Well, you guys asked for it. Alright, greetings ladies and gentlemen, my name is Nightmare, and welcome back to the Paper Mario Thousand Door live stream. This is a remake, not the original. Last time, we have gone through Chapter 6, so... yeah. We gone through Chapter 6, which was over at the train station. Unfortunately, Chapter 6 is very long, though. But, at least we got the star. So, we got ourselves the Garnet Star. The very unherring real object from Postulate Sanctum, as we got it from Postulate Heights. We did have a bit of mystery solving here and there with Pegington as our detective, and apparently he named us after Luigi. So even though that we're actually Mario, but I don't know. I guess penguins don't have. I guess in the penguins in the Mario universe don't have. Penguins are bumpies, at least in the Mario universe, don't have the best intelligence, or don't have a good memory at all. But anyways, this time, we're gonna be doing some troubles here and there, and then once we're done, we're gonna be going to Goatsville for our as we have to not only route our way to the top again, but we're also going to go ahead and beat ourselves with this optional boss here. Optional character that wants us to rematch as of right now. So, yep. So pretty much as right now, Prince Mash already gave us an email earlier, pretty much a few parts ago, that we had to that we can accept his challenge. So once we're done climbing our way to the top again, we're gonna be facing him. I cannot talk today. So yeah. But first, let's do some troubles, because there's a lot of troubles that we got after Chapter 8. I'm not joking. Chapter 6. Alright. I'm also gonna be allowing the VC in as well. Be sure to join the voice call.
Hello.
Alright, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Schema.
Alright.
As I said in the chat, you don't need to fight through the glitch pit.
I mean, is there anything within the gold spells right now, or?
Okay. Do you remember the exhibition match thing?
Yep.
That's how you access the fight. You don't have to fight all the way to Rockhawk.
And then fight him. Okay, because I think I punch out Wii with that game's boss. Alright, but first let's go ahead and deal with some troubles first before we fight Prince Much. As we do got 4 troubles to complete, we've got 4 troubles to as of right now after completing Chapter 6. So let's go ahead and complete those 4 troubles as of right now. Alright, here to go. I forgot the code to my briefcase. I'll be sacked for this for sure. Get me in front of the hot dog stand.
You just want the code for that?
Huh?
You just want the code for that?
Alright. Want to take on the businessman trouble? Let's do it. Do it and do it right.
It involves it kind of involves counting chairs in several different areas.
Okay, so it relies on the shares.
Yes, I have the code written down. Because I have terrible memory during my playthrough. There was like a 90% chance I was going to forget the code. And I would have had to go back to other areas to recount chairs, and then that would have turned into a vicious cycle that never ended.
Okay.
So I just wrote the code down as I went.
Well, anyways, I also added Kevin to the license since he'll be helping me throughout the optional boss fight. Since he is the TTY expert after all. Since I don't know much about this game compared to Super Mario.
There's really not much to the Prince Mush fight. It's just kind of testing your mastery over a certain mechanic.
Yep.
I'm going to let you first run blind and see how far you get.
Alright, but first troubles. Alright. Ah, so you're that fellow. So you're the one that accepted my request. Here's the thing. I forgot the code for the lock on my briefcase. And the prototype for our company's new product is inside. This is a big deal. If I don't figure out how to get into that briefcase, I'll be sacked for sure. About that briefcase here. See, I am a real chair fanatic. Yeah, like anything you sit on. I used the number of chairs in the house. I used the number of chairs in the houses I visit on business as the code. Don't judge me. I know it's weird. You gotta visit those places and count the chairs. Code has 4 digits. So here are the locations of the chairs. Ready? First is Coop's house in Heidelberg. Second is Florrie's house in Bockley Woods. Third is Don Pianta's office in Rockport. Fourth is Toto's house in Passion Heights. Oh, and I counted the sweet, sweet chair in her lovely garden also. I know it's a lot, but please help. And remember, a chair is anything you can sit on. So yeah. So apparently these chairs do have some apparently these chairs have the key to unlocking the code.
Yeah, long story short, you're gonna have to go to chapter 1,
Chapter 1,
2, then
Rockport.
Don Pianta's office, and then chapter 6.
Alright. So starting off with chapter 1. So we're just gonna go to
I repeat, I have the code written down. Like, if you just don't want to do that, just ask.
Alright, so first we're gonna go to Coop's house. So and count the amount of chairs that Coop's has. Coop's has around 2 chairs in the room. We'll keep that in mind. So 2 chairs. That's the number 2 being added into our code. So the first number is 2. Then we're gonna go to Then we're gonna go to Boggley Woods and head over to Corey's house. Alright, we're also gonna go ahead and equip we're also gonna go ahead and equip Chill Out. That way we don't encounter much bosses enemies as of right now. I know we could also get the first attack badge, but I do want to avoid as many enemies.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Right. Alright, now that we're in Boggley Woods, let's head over to Florrie's house and count the chairs there. And we just went the direction. Oh yeah. We don't have anything useful, so. Okay. Not much use. think we're right near Firehouse House. Alright. Alright. So for this house, in terms of chairs, not sure sofas count as chairs. We got one chair right here, 2 and 3. I'm not sure these three count as chairs. I think we're all right. We're also gonna go ahead and check out on Florrie's bedroom. I think we also forgot to open this chest back at part 1. So let's go ahead and open this. The Super POP badge. Because that will have some use, even though that we already bought it. But yeah, the Florrie's room. There's also 2 more chairs here. And I'm not sure if you count this as a chair as well. Yeah, Florrie's has a lot of chairs. Alright. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 chairs as of right now. So we got 2, 6. Alright. Alright. So apparently Florrie's has 6 chairs. Right, now we're just going to head over towards Don Pianta's office. Guessing this is not going to be... This will be the last time I'll ever get to see of Don Pianta. Alright. Now we need to go to Don Pianta's office. Alright. Alright, so checking over on Don Pianta's office. Don Pianta has 2 chairs. 2, 6, 2 as of right now. Don Pianta has 2 chairs. Luke has 2. And Florrie has 6. I'm not sure if the sofa and I'm not sure if the sofas and stools count as chairs. So let's hope they do. Alright, now that we have that, next we're gonna be going to Posha Heights. Thankfully we can go to Posha Heights as much as we want, so all we need to do is talk to this toad and get there now. Alright. Oh, Oh, thanks for subscribing. Alright. Everything was good? All good to go. Alright, let's skip this. Yeah, thankfully we can also enter here as much as we want, so... Although, unfortunately though, the toad doesn't give us an option if we want to ride the train to Potion Heights or to the train station. So, otherwise we're going to be resting for around 3 times at least to get the Potion Heights. Right, and the rest of the toad we got to Potion Heights. So, that's all we can do. Okay, I'm gonna have to delete that comment for you right there. I'm sorry, but you've bought. Let me go ahead and hide you. Alright. Alright, now that we're in Potion Heights. I got a boss my channel right now. And now nothing more than a bot infection. So... got that. Alright, now they're in Potion Heights. I go to Todo's house. And count the amount of chairs that Todo's has. Alright, so Todo's has 1, 2, 3 chairs. Oh, 4. 4 chairs. So Koops has 2. Flurry has 6. Don Pianta has 2. And Todo's has 4 chairs. So let's go back to Glitzville. Alright, so let's go back to Glitzville and talk to talk to the businessman again. Alright, until record. Thankfully, we can enter the Access Express as many times as we want. So, is there anything you forgot within the train area, as well as the as well as the train station? I think now's a good time to do that. Alright, let's go back to Glitzville and talk to the businessman. Alright, now that we're in Glitzville, now we can talk to the businessman. Alright, did you find out the code for my briefcase? Great thing, chair guy. Alright, what's the first number? How many wonderful chairs were in Coops' house in Petalburg? That will be 2 chairs. Okay, now the second number. How many gorgeous chairs were in Florrie's house in Bogley Woods? We're gonna go with more, because normally there were 6 chairs in Florrie's house. If you count the sofas and stools. 6. Okay, now the third number. How many marvelous chairs were in Don Pianta's office in Rookport? Alright, there should be 2 chairs, because I don't think Don Pianta is much of a sitter when it comes to sitting up in his own chair. Alright, well, here we go. Last number. How many incredible chairs were found in total size in Foster Heights? 4. Alright, well, open. Dang. Alright, but I think this code's wrong. Are those 4 digits? Yep. Alright, so apparently the stools and sofas don't count as chairs. So alright.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Alright, so apparently we looked throughout alright, apparently there's one more chair, so apparently they did say they count the okay,
Do you
so
just want the code?
Alright. 2 chairs in Coop's house. Alright, Florrie's has 6.
2625.
Alright. Alright. Chairs for Don
I don't think
Pianta.
anyone wants to see you struggle on this for too long. It's
And-
not even something you should struggle on.
Alright, and 5. I think I was close for the first one. It opened. Yes. Thank you so very much. Maybe I can keep my job. I'll try and remember from now on. Hold on a second. Excuse me, good sir. What? Sorry. We were going to combine my company's famous hot sauce with this stand's hot dogs. We are going to call it Hottest Dog. I'm sure it'll be a hit. Huh? I shouldn't give up so easily? Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, I'll do it. I'll just have to convince the hot dog guy. I'm on it. I won't leave this place until I convince him. Wow, thanks for all your help. Here's your reward. What? Your inventory's full? Well, I'll leave it here and you can pick it up anytime. Yeah,
He
my
was
company's-
going to give you some hot sauce, I believe.
Yeah, but my inventory space is full. My company's top item.
Hot sauce is a pretty good item, honestly.
It's my company's top item, our famous hot sauce. I have tons of the stuff, so just ask me if you want some later. Alright, and we solved the trouble. Fortunately, our inventory
The
space
reason
is
why the reason why I say hot sauce is good is because in the recipe list you can cook with it to make inky sauce, which recovers 30 FP. It's a good backup item if you don't have any jam and jellies.
let's go store in our earthquakes and thunder rages. We got plenty of thunder rages.
Now excuse me while I eat my sandwich.
Your sandwich.
My sandwich.
Alright, I like to reference TF2. Alright, there we go. Hot sauce.
That wasn't even a reference to TF2. I just heard one of my friends say it.
I mean, it is. I mean, what? Sandwich is basically an actual item in
Sandwich.
Sandwich.
SAMICH.
Yeah, by T Fortress 2 they call it Heavy calls it Sandwich with the V.
Alright.
Because the Heavy has a
Joining the VC
Russian
on my
accent.
computer, then I can more easily assist you.
Okay. Alright, anyways, we got ourselves the hot sauce. A popular sauce with captivating spiciness that'll make you charged. So it basically is an attack. It's basically anti.
Reconnected. I should be able to hear you now.
Okay.
Also,
So-
you won't hear crunching sounds for me eating my sandwich.
Okay. Like the toasted. Then Alright. But yeah. The hot sauce basically allows us to get ourselves a free attack buff as an item. I think Super Gamer also did this too.
The attack buff can be good, but honestly, you're better off just using power lift if you can.
Right. And let's go to the next trouble. But yeah, I'm not sure if Kevin's busy right now, but I did ask him if he could probably join the VC to help me on French Mush, and he'll see what he can do about that.
Oh god.
So because
Oh, and you'll have to repeat that last part. YouTube decided to overwrite your voice.
YouTube. Anyways, so yeah. Anyways, yeah. I did ask Kevin if he could probably join. If he could probably have me join the VC, so he can help to help me on French Mush, since he's the expert of. He's very good with TTYD than I am. So.
To be fair, at the same time, he died against Prince Mush 5 times, while I died only 4.
Well, I don't know how many times I died to French Mush, so.
How good are you at super guards?
I think we already practiced super guarding last part, so.
Your deaths will probably be around the amount of times that me and Kever died.
Right. But yeah, he did say that he'll think about joining in, but
This is his day off, and this is more my idea of relaxing.
But yeah. Then again, it is his day off right now, so he's not live streaming yet. Which is the reason why I do want to ask him if he could probably join the VC to help me on French Mush, since I'm live streaming this. Because I'm gonna need plenty of help for the optional bosses in YD. No
You act like he is the only person in the world that can help you. The only one of your friends that can help you.
Well, either him and Epic Luigi. You forgot Epic Luigi's also plays.
Did you forget about me? Like, I'm just gonna throw that out there. Did you forget about me?
Of course I didn't forget about you.
I fought Prince Mush too, along with every boss in this game.
All right, let's get on to the next trouble. So, we'll see if Kevin will tend to join in the VC here. But so I just have to watch on Discord right now. All right. So let's go start with the next trouble, which is for Frankie. One more thing. Alright, time for my Mafia accent again. Oh, great. I'm looking for something. I can't say exactly what here, but I can tell you in person. I'll be waiting in the west side of Rockport. You do me this favor, and I'll thank you with a member's card from Piazza Parlor. Want to take on Frankie's trouble? Yep. Do it and do it right.
Seriously though, how are you supposed to get the members card if you're not doing these troubles? Not as far as gameplay goes, but like, how do they hand out these members cards anyway?
Alright, let's go to John Gavin's office and talk to Frankie. He's the boss now.
You don't hear any blowing coming from my mic, do you?
No.
Okay. I was kind of concerned because, like, my recordings do have, like, a blowing sound, and that's my fan.
Okay. Alright, wonder where is Frankie right now? Because apparently he's not in Dovjet's office, so...
You ran right by him. That's all I'm gonna say.
He's probably in the Piazza part, isn't he?
No. No, he's out in the open. He's not in a building. But you ran by him.
There you are. Right.
That made me laugh the first time I did it.
Yeah, I thought he's in Don Pianta's office at least, taking over the...
By the way, have you
other
done the
boss.
lottery for today?
I already done the lottery last night. Unfortunately, I didn't want, but he gave me gave me a mushroom.
It's a new day. It's a new day, so you have another free shot at the lottery.
Okay. Alright, you taking all my trouble? I'm glad it's somebody a little tight-lipped, that's all. See, I've been returning from Kyoki. I lost my wedding ring. Beat that? And I can't really
Again?
I can't really look for it in front of Francesca. You gotta find it. I know I lost it after I got back to Rookport. It's somewhere in town, for sure. If she finds out, I'll be yelling, I love you a billion times. Oh god, no. So
Did you read every one of those lines, or did you just skip over like 80 of them like I did?
Both. So, I pretty much,
there is no both.
Well, I pretty much said it though, but up to the 50 mark.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I even took a picture on the 69th time. Get it? Funny number.
Why? Why? It's like, it's a cringe joke to do at this point, but it's still funny.
Alright, so we gotta go ahead and find Frankie's wedding ring again. So thankfully it's in Rookport and not in Kyoki.
By the way, fun fact, it takes 4 hours and 6 minutes to do every request in this game, one after the other.
Yep. And there's his wedding ring, there it is, his wedding ring right on top of this building. I'm not sure, how does he lose that ring?
I brought that up in my LP, like, how do you lose your ring here?
Yeah, like, how do you lose your ring on the freaking rooftops of all things? Alright, there we go. Wedding ring. Rice ring, the symbol of Frankie and Francesca.
Why does your stream have like a spammed message in the chat box?
Oh yeah, right. I believe there was a bot in the chat earlier that has been saying it in some inappropriate stuff. So. And it's spamming it inappropriate stuff. So I had to.
Maybe you should clear that chat box. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, which I'll be in charge of keep an eye on chat at least. So. Alright, at least charging
No
those...
offense, but you don't do a good job at keeping an eye on chat.
Yep.
It took you 5 minutes until you noticed I was raiding you that one time.
Alright. Then again, most bots will even try to attack other content creators. I'm not the only one. So, alright. So for Charlatan, you got attack FXP, which basically makes your attack to sound more like Peach, Mega Rush, and Hammerman Badge, which increases hammer attacks by 1, but lose your ability to jump.
If you have the hammer throw badge, then Hammerman is actually a really good badge. Because that's just increased attack power at its core.
I guess that could be useful against Prince Mush at least. Since
Hammerman badge will be useful against the other super boss. Though I will say this. Prince Mush is harder.
Can't see. Wait.
Prince Mush is a lot harder than the other super boss.
We'll have to wait and see. Because I already gone through the post-game bosses in Mario RPGs.
In the Danger Mario run?
No, the Mario RPG remake.
Oh yeah, that.
Unfortunately, OBS was not.
Pollux was actually a really fun fight for me. It genuinely felt like a tough battle where I had to give my all, but it wasn't outrageously difficult where my efforts felt wasted.
Yep. Alright.
What's even better is that they are designed with the new mechanics in mind.
Okay. Alright, let's go talk to Frankie now that the guy is running back. Found it! Here we do. A ring! Thanks, Mario. One of my hearts. Now take this reward. Alright, and we got set the code card. A member's card that lets you play the 2 mode game. I haven't been able to look her in the eye lately. Kinda miss her now. So if you excuse me. Rancy.
Francine. The thing.
Alright, now let's move on to the next trouble.
But no, truth be told, there ain't no badges that are gonna help you defeat Prince Mush. Unless you count Piercing Blow.
Yeah, which we are going to be using Piercing Blow.
He does have quite a few defense points. That's the
Yeah.
only hint I'm giving you.
Alright, next trouble. I need some
I'll
ingredients.
tell you how the fight works after your first death, so you get to experience what me and Kever experienced.
Alright. I need some ingredients for cooking food that ravishes the senses. I need 3 things. A golden leaf, a mystic egg.
I'll be right back.
Okay. A golden leaf, a mystic egg, and a keel mango. I'm waiting on board the Essence Express for your very prompt help. Alright, want to take on Chef Shimi's trouble? Yes. Do it and do it right. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and free our inventory space as we have to get those 3 ingredients. So thankfully the Mystic Egg and the Mystic Egg and Keel Mango are very easy to find. The Golden Leaf though is located with a creepy steeple, so yeah, a lot of backtracking to do. But first let's go store our items. And how wait, Luigi's book is at this end square. Alright, let's go ahead and store some more items. I'm gonna store in the hot sauce and fresh pasta. And one more. Another Thunder Rage will do. Coming out of so. Yeah, Friend Luigi's book is also here too. Alright, I guess we could probably go ahead and buy this. So, we'll see if we'll be sure to get Hammerman sometime. So, let's see if we probably as we are getting Luigi's books as of right now. But thankfully, I believe this will be the last, yeah, I believe this is pretty much Luigi's last, story to deal with for his, adventures to the Waffle Kingdom. At least I hope so. Alright. Yeah, now that we're already here, let's go back to Report Square now that our inventory space is, has already been cleaned up. Alright. First, let's go to Keyhole Key first, get the Kill Mango, then to Boggy Woods for the Mystic Egg, and Creepy Steeple for the Golden Leaf.
I will say though, Prince Mush's battle theme is like an actual banger.
Wait and see.
You know, like pretty much every boss theme in this game.
There we go. Kill Mango. Alright.
Wait, have you taken the Crystal Star to the 1,000-year door yet?
Not yet. We're completing the Trouble Sword.
So that's the trigger for unlocking the next pipe. So like, I would highly suggest doing that before doing any troubles. Not to mention doing that is the trigger for certain troubles as well.
Yep. But I think we'll probably do that after defeating Prince Mush at least, so. Alright. And okay, I believe this. Alright. Alright. So let's go to the Great Tree and play with Nia more. As we
But
do
no,
need that.
clearly you believe that Tub of Lava clip is the funniest shit you've ever posted.
So far, probably. Alright.
Like I just noticed you posted it as its own video.
Mario likes which person the most? Alright, our Mystic Egg. And now we're gonna go back to Creepy Steeple for the Golden Leaf.
I was about to publish episode 1, my next Let's Play, but then apparently my video editor still wants to be difficult.
I wonder how's Pikmin for you so far?
How's what?
Pikmin.
I haven't started it yet.
Oh.
I plan to start it after I complete Prime and 1,000-Year Door.
Okay.
Because Pikmin is more of a, shall we say, shorter game. How I structure my channel is I try to only have 2 projects active at a time. A shorter term project like 1,000-Year Door or Prime, which I know will not take me a long time. Then longer term projects like a Zelda game.
Alright, Golden Leaf. Alright, I'm not sure, does Mazy Daisies give you more coins or more star points?
Excuse me, did you just ask one of the stupidest questions a Paper Mario player can ask?
I mean, I'm gonna assume that it probably gives you more star points than more coins.
Yes, it gives me more star points. 45. Okay, you know what? You're in the clear because I know you don't play Paper Mario a lot.
Alright, Right, I'm not sure if I can actually find the boo here for that helped us with that email.
You can, but you can't talk to him.
No.
He's presumably one of the boos that you're fighting. Because you can't kill a ghost.
Yeah, because ghosts don't die. Think about it, you can get here alive.
By the way, do you think you will play Luigi's Mansion 2 HD?
I do need to play the first one though.
Good luck with that.
Great.
You either have to spend like hundreds of dollars on a GameCube copy, or you have to play the 3DS version.
Yep,
Which
unless...
the controls honestly are trash. Oh wait, I just realized. Yeah, that boo that was in the room. You were just in, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Because of delay, I think that's the boo.
Alright, let's go talk to him. The Impotent Lovers returns. Want to quiz you again? Get all 3 of my questions right, I'll give you something good. Alright, sure. Quiz me. My first question. Which town person is guarding the way to Rogueport's east side? Okay, the west side is ST, so the east side must be Gus. Very good. Question 2. Remember the villager turned pig we met when first arriving in Twilight Town. What's his name? Alright, so we got King K, Capri, Bloomer, and Luigi.
Wow, they made that one easy.
Alright, it's definitely not King K or Luigi because Luigi's in Rogueport and King K is in Glitzville. So I'm gonna go with either Gloomer or Doopy.
Gloomer makes the most sense because, you know,
Twilight Town. So Glimmer. Very good. Question 3. What will you find on the table if you stay at the inn in Twilight Town? If you stay in the inn in Twilight Town, you get yourself a Peachy Peach. So, got that.
That's where you get them?
Yeah, you get Peachy Peaches if you stay in the inn at Twilight Town.
Right. I guess now the secret's out. I never stayed at Twilight Town's Inn, ever.
Ow. Ouch. Alright, very good. You got all 3 questions right. You got all 3 questions right. Guess you earned this with your huge brain, you nerd. Nerd! Okay. Come back again sometime, okay?
You come out.
Huh? Alright, come back again sometime, okay? It gets real dull in here. Alright, and apparently that boot gives us a boo sheet. Oh wait,
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yep. Because Brennan got cut off for a few seconds.
Yeah, no, that was me resetting my internet.
Okay. Right, now that we got all the ingredients, check see is our in messages or in
You are now witnessing what happens when I finally win against my stupid internet.
Oh, yeah, here's some I recommend bringing a land adapter.
I live with my parents.
Oh. Okay, now that we're in Rust Airport, we're gonna go back on the train. Alright, let's go to Posh. Let's go into the train though, not Posh Lights. And let's go give the ingredients to the chef. Alright. No, let's not check this out. Let's talk to them. Hello! Yes, hello. Thank you for accepting my request. I need 3 ingredients. One leaf, a mystic egg, and a keel mango. Each one has an exotic taste and aroma that will enhance my mushroom dishes. Have you found them for me? Here we do. A shiny golden leaf. This is it. Thank you very much. Egg? A puzzling mystic egg. This is it. Very much. And the keel mango. That colorful keel mango. This is it. Very much. Now I have all the ingredients. They call it to my palate. They call it to my palate and my skill, begging me to turn them into delicacies. Thank you very much, my friend. This is your reward. That we got ourselves 40 coins. Because too bad, because unfortunately we lost all 128 thanks to Luigi.
I am this close to taking a sledgehammer and smashing my computer.
Alright, I saw some items here. We'll keep the bullshit though, I guess we could probably sell the Earthquake and Fire Flower. Even though we... Since I do know the next chapter is gonna be all about ice, so this is the only time I ever
No, it won't.
candy. Well, close at least.
It's like 2 screens. Hold up, I'm leaving the VC, but I will be back. I apparently need to restart my computer.
Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and rest until Riverside Station. And then we're gonna go back to airport.
Still be here on phone.
Alright. At least I'm glad you can actually skip cut to the stairs.
I'm waiting with bated breath for my friend Sonic to give me an opportunity to make Felora's Courage part 4.
I think this is definitely gonna be a running gag.
It is.
Alright. Airport.
Dude, you have no idea how many times he mispronounces words off screen, and it's funny every time. It's like the most obvious pronunciations. He doesn't get it.
Cabin isn't almost done yet.
One reason could be he's with family or something.
I mean, I guess that's understandable at least.
Personally, like, you wouldn't be able to pry me away from streaming unless I don't have a choice in the matter.
Alright, at least we accepted the trouble. I got 40 coins, so...
Streaming is how I relax.
Yeah, we are gonna be farming more coins though to get the Hammerman badge from Charlington. And so we already bought the Luigi novel. Goes on that.
You are very bad at knowing what to buy and what to not buy.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get the Luigi novels though. Alright, let's move on to our last trouble, which is of course
they get really expensive. You should save your coins. Like, this game doesn't get difficult really until chapter 8. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, which we're gonna be farming a ton of coins in the pit. So, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and talk to Totals. First, well, except Totals in trouble at least. I lent a magazine to Miss Jolene, and I need it, and now I need it back rather quickly. Please meet me at my vacation home in Foxhill Heights. Wonderful trouble solver. You returned my magazine to me. I'll thank you with a members card from Counter Parlor. Alright, let's take on Totals' trouble. Do it and do it right. And I believe this is pretty much the last member card, if I'm certain. As that will pretty much be the,
Did you get the one from, that you have to go through the pit?
Yeah, we already took on that trouble. So...
That's the only one that you're not likely to get first run. Since the pit is a
about the,
close down to.
If you're talking about the other trouble, then I believe that can only be accessed through. I believe. But anyways, we're gonna be going back to the train again for Foxhill Heights.
I win. 48 hours later, and I finally fucking win.
Yep. I guess when that I was like, we're going to Foxhill Heights again. I mean, yeah, we're going there first.
I never want to edit videos again. The amount of pain I had to go through for this one video.
Alright, now that we're in Foxhill Heights. And now we gotta talk to Totals.
Dude,
again.
the trick will be made so much easier if you just gave and bring the star to the 1,000-year door.
Alright, so you accepted my request for aid with my little trouble, you delightful man, you. I just decided I very much want to read a magazine I lent to Jolene. But she lives in Glitzville, and that is very far from here, as you know. Could you go get it for me, you resourceful wizard, you? Jolene should be in the promoter's office at the Glitzville. Thanks. You're fabulous, dear. Alright, so we have to go to Glitzville now.
Also, I'm just gonna say this now. There's a break in the story, and you're gonna have to wait a little bit before you can progress the story. Mr. Frankly, Mr. Frankly.
Mr. Frankly.
Professor Frankly doesn't tell you where you need to go until a little bit of time passes after you have the Ultra Hand.
Alright. At least now that we have the Ultra Boots, we can also explore any places, Rockport sewers, so have that. at least we'll probably do is, we'll probably explore there before going to what's going on our passport.
Okay, now I can be heard on PC.
I guess we could probably go to the, I guess we could probably go to the, pipeline barracks. Just... Alright, down the pipe we go to Glitzville. As we're going to be giving those to Jolene. We're going to talk to Jolene, then we're going to go back to Polisher Heights. Again. And this is not was like, you've been going to Polisher Heights for the 5th time!
Exactly! Exactly! You need to bring the damn star to the damn door! And you better do that if you try to do requests like this before Chapter 8.
Alright, let's go talk to Jolene.
Because Chapter 7 is even more annoying!
Alright, you need something? Close a magazine. Oh yes, I know the one. Alright, I'll return it soon. I have to return it now? But that magazine... Okay, fine. Give me a moment. Don't get the wrong idea. I borrowed this magazine as a promoter, that's all. I need to see what the fuss was about.
Oh, totally.
I need to see what the fuss was about. It's not like I follow fads or anything. Alright, here we got ourselves a wrestling magazine. Magazine that Jolene returned, delivered to Totals.
That's totally why.
Oh, that was terrible.
What was?
Totally.
That wasn't even intentional. I'll take the free pun, though.
Puns.
You have not known me long enough to legitimately say that yet, so shut up.
I do remember Josh Scorcher hating puns, so...
Well, I love puns. Too bad.
Intentionally suffering.
It's Toad, Ali, the diabolical. You've awakened this. I want you to know that.
Let's hope this doesn't become a recurring theme though for this chapter. Alright, let's go deliver the magazines to Totals.
That's Toad, Ali, delicious.
They're magically delicious. Alright, let's go to apologize for a 4th to 5th time.
Also, this won't be a recurring thing if you don't remind me of it. My memory is terrible. Like, if you just don't remind me it exists, I won't remember it exists.
Alright, thankfully this is our last trouble after Chapter 6, so...
You're gonna get so many comments screaming at you who put the crystal star in the door already.
Alright. you get the magazine from Jolene, you wonderful man, you? Oh, here's your magazine. Yes, this is the magazine I lent to Jolene. Alright. You're a true hero. Thank you. Here's my thanks to you. Alright. We got ourselves the Platinum card. A members card that lets you play the boat mode game. Our final card to play so now we can play all the games in the Piazza Parlor. So
They, according to cover, they actually changed the game a little.
oh great. Right. We'll have to wait and see. This magazine is very popular among certain celebrities. Everyone who's anyone has been spotted in a cafe with one arm. Alright. Maybe we'll check the garden area, haven't we?
It could be the Sonic speedrunner in me, but like it bugs me that you do not have that pipe unlocked.
I think we'll definitely make this look though. I'm gonna go ahead and make a sure of this and just call it Mario Hates Pipe Travel.
You could just make this an ongoing series, because I guarantee you this will not be the last time I bring this up. About Skina versus Nightmare.
But yeah,
This
I
will not be the last time I bring this up. I know that.
Alright, but yeah, I am definitely gonna make this a short and just call it Mario Hates Pipe Travel. Because Mario will not take any pipes. Or and decide to go for the long road as a normal person using the.
It drives me crazy, Nightmare. It really does. It could just be the min-maxing brain I have, but like, it's like, in my mind, it's constantly screaming, inefficient, inefficient, inefficient.
Does not compute. Does not compute. Alright, now that we're actually done with the troubles after chapter 8, chapter 6!
After chapter... Yep, guys, we're in the post game. Now go do the Pit of 100 Trials.
Alright, no available short requests, so yeah, we're gonna have to wait until after chapter 7 for that. So, yeah, now that we're done with chapter 6, as well as all the troubles in chapter 6. Alright, we can finally go ahead and we're gonna go to report sewers at least and get the ultra and check out any stuff that we can access with the ultra jump now that we have the ultra boots.
Should I just hire an editor? Because I genuinely hate editing videos. I genuinely do.
Alright, over here's the shine sprite. I mess up. Freaking jump.
Oh, I cannot wait to see how you messed it up.
I fail at platform, everyone.
I'm waiting with bated breath to see how you screw it up. For the record, I'm having to deal with stream delay, so.
Okay. Alright.
You're in the trouble center. It would have been even funnier if you failed to get the shine sprite on the roof.
Which I already did.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, what?
You already failed to do that?
From the report sewers at the very least.
Oh, I think I know how you screwed it up. Oh. Oh my god, the glitch.
Alright,
You just forget to jump.
it's, I guess we'll probably use Flower Saver Flower Saver P. I almost said Power Saver P. Yes, we are saving the amount of attack power that we need.
Yep. Power Saver, the perfect badge.
Alright, Alright. Now we're gonna have to go back to.
By the way, if you're worrying about the catalog, then don't. Most of the enemies in this chapter you do not have to tattle because due to the fact that you can't fight them again later, or they just appear in Frankly's trash can.
Yeah, but I'll try to at least tattle as many enemies as I can for chapter 7. But I do want to check out the dialogue.
Did you know about Frankly's trash can?
I think we already talked about the dialogue at least, which can only be is in Professor Frankly's lab, but it's only if you forget to tattle any enemies that you can tattle in, or. But considering I've been tattling almost like 75% of the game, not one has even shown up on the title log.
Well, just in case, if you happen to miss a tattle, for an enemy that you can never fight again, for example, just a couple of examples: Hooktail, Magnus von Grapple, Tubba Grubba.
Yeah, well,
their tattle.
Yeah, their title will be in the title log. Which is kind of defeating though, in my opinion. Because it would have been nice though if they at least removed that feature and instead allow you to rematch bosses again in the Let's Bit.
Because to make them challenging for post-game content, they'd have to basically give them new stats.
Yeah, and maybe new moves at least. If similar to how Punch-Out Wii at least, where in title defense mode, all the bosses do sometimes get new moves. So at least towards some of them.
To be fair, I believe unlike Super Mario RPG, they did have to remake this game from the ground up.
Yep.
I believe Square Enix just kind of used the Final Fantasy 15 engine for the Mario RPG remake.
Oh, Final Fantasy 15, as in Pocket Edition, basically. I think you're talking about Pocket Edition.
Yeah, I believe.
That's not been known.
I have not had any of this information confirmed, so take it with a grain of salt.
Well, I think it's more Dragon Quest 11 engine, Final Fantasy.
But Square Enix doesn't own Dragon Quest.
Well, Enix specifically. So.
Oh right, I forgot they used to be known as two separate companies.
Yeah, there's Enix and Squaresoft, which Enix is basically the developers of Dragon Quest, and Squaresoft is the developers of Final Fantasy, and of course Kingdom Hearts. And Kingdom Hearts 1 is basically the last game that Squaresoft developed before forming its starting, because after Kingdom Hearts 1, Square Enix decided to merge, and where Square Enix is born.
Either way, I believe in the Super Mario RPG remake, they didn't have to make the game from the ground up. In fact, Super Mario RPG uses basic elements from Final Fantasy games.
Specifically the earlier time. So, yep. Which you can also see. Which you can also.
That's why I don't see that as a true Mario RPG thing. It's closer to a Final Fantasy game. It really is. Meanwhile, you have things like Mario and Luigi and Paper Mario those feel more like a Mario RPG.
Meanwhile, Mario plus Rabbids is also its
Who-
own can of worms.
What is?
Mario plus Rabbids, the game that Nintendo and Ubisoft made.
I mean, it's an RPG, but eh. It fits the RPG category.
Right. At least we could probably go get planet coins at least, so at least we're not overall breaking rank. Guess I'm gonna give us flower. Thanks. Alright, good old fire tribe. Let's go ahead and murder the entire Spunyan and Spin Up population.
Burn it to the ground.
Don't remind me of that one boss in that a certain game.
What?
Mega Man X. That.
Mega Man.
Remember that one Maverick that says that line over and over and over again?
Man guy.
Huh?
I'm not a Mega Man guy.
Mega Man X7. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I never played it. So burn it to the ground.
At least you could. I was just maybe you'll see some memes or videos on that.
I do have the Mega Man X collection, but it's like not really a big Mega Man. Yeah. Considering I'd be playing through the streams of them, but I need help.
I do recommend Dominic. Yeah, Dominic's is a Mega Man fan.
Who's Dominic?
Video game fan 96.
Who's that?
I believe he was with he was with our with both me and Kevin's communities at least. I was a mod for him. He's a fan of he's a fan of Mega Man and Sonic.
I do plan on recording my first reactions to Sonic because, surprise, surprise, I won't have to make nearly as many edits in a Sonic video.
Oh great, can't wait for Sonic Shadow Generations then.
The only edits I can really see myself making is editing out me starting the game up. And me giving a couple seconds after my outro for the video to end.
Okay.
Unless I start ranting about something completely pointless, like I tend to do in a video.
Okay.
I don't see myself editing it too much.
Well, at least I got Pity Flower.
Also, it's a chance to redeem myself. I had a terrible performance live in Sonic Origins, and I promised I was much better at 3D Sonic. Time to redeem myself.
Alright. I'm not sure what Sonic game you
Sonic Origins, like...
Oh, right, the collection.
Yeah. I tried to play through 1 in CD, but... boy, do I suck at Sonic 1.
Oh yeah, because that game didn't have a spin dash, though.
They didn't?
Sonic 1 didn't have a spin dash. That started with Sonic 2.
Oh. I thought that was like a staple of Sonic's moveset.
It was, but if you play the original Sonic one, back in the Sega Genesis, he didn't have a spin dash.
Well, you learn something new every day. Personally, I'd love to play Sonic Unleashed. I really would. But there's no way to play it for me.
Only Sega will at least try to remaster Sonic Unleashed.
You know what? No. We Sonic fans at this point, we'd settle for a shoddy port at this point.
Yeah, or at least port the HD game on Switch.
I don't know about that. Sonic Unleashed was like ahead of its time in terms of graphics.
Yeah, because like I said, the Wii version plays differently compared to the HD version. So, yeah, gameplay wise, story wise, it's the same.
People hate how the Wii version plays, but I personally like it.
I guess in terms of the Sun and Moon medals, at least they're a lot easier to collect in the HD version. Because in the HD version, the Sun and Moon medals are scattered around the level, and you have to collect them. In a game that we're exploring is something they don't want to do in a Sonic game.
Well, I mean, if you already know where the medals are, you can kind of like pick them up while you're going fast.
Yeah, but there are also some medals though that rely on you to slow things down and explore certain areas. At least.
You don't need all of the medals to beat the game.
Yeah, I guess if there's anything I would also like to add in the fix on Eggman Land, of course.
Of course, Eggman Land, which
yeah,
Sonic Unleashed for the Wii actually did fix.
Yeah, which basically gives you 5 levels to
6.
beat. Well, 6 at least in the Wii version. Unlike in the HD version where they put all 6 levels into one giant huge level.
They did it how they do all the other levels. There's one daytime stage, then there's 5 night stages.
Yep. And HD version, they pretty much put them all in one stage, as in one level.
Okay, so I cannot say Eggman Land is a bad level. Nobody can really say that. It is a good level. It's just the hardest level Sonic Team has ever made.
And this is before Frontiers, by the way, as in Frontiers is DLC.
I never played Frontiers DLC. I want to, but I need Frontiers. I could try getting the game off of Gamefly again. I kind of gave it back to Gamefly when I realized, damn, I blasted past all the content in a single day.
Ouch.
I even grinded for max stats with the fishing. Like, I actually did everything in less than 30 hours.
I believe that should be just about every area that we explored with the Ultra. Alright, so let's go ahead and do a fight.
What's wrong?
Yeah, we're gonna be doing we're gonna be going to the what's it?
Oh, this is probably why my phone is dying so fast.
At least we got ourselves 3 shine sprites, so let's go ahead and upgrade Flurry. Which we're definitely gonna need Flurry for this fight alone. So here's hoping the shine sprites are worth it. Alright. Shazibi! Shazubi!
I literally had like 230 tabs open on my phone. That's probably why my battery was dying so fast. I see there's no comment to the statement I just said.
Yep. Well, at least we got Flurry, so I think we should be prepared against Prince Bush.
This just a no game phase.
Right,
Excuse me, start free trial? I have an account.
I'm also gonna have to rest up here. Yeah, I think we'll probably go ahead and fight our way though. First off, at least. Plus, we're gonna get some coins anyway. Yeah, you know, buy the Hammerman badge for Charlie. Alright, so fortunately, I already changed the badges this time. So, alright, Jam and Jelly's Slogo. Don't care about Slogo, but I don't want to waste too much money on the Jam and Jellies. Let me go check see if Jumpman are in bad shot.
Oh shit, I'm gonna need to decide between Sonic Frontiers and Trails of Heroes. At least as far as stream-wise goes.
Oh, that can fix R's. Gains the sound effects of Mars, attacks the sound Bowsery. So, I guess we're gonna go ahead and cook some recipes then for Prince Bush. Over at it.
Just make sure you have full HP recovery and you're good. Wait,
right.
what? I do still need to finish my Shin Megami Tensei 3 playthrough, don't I?
Oh yeah, I do hear Shin Megami Tensei 3 is hard, so...
I didn't think it was that hard. Then again, I am kind of not far in the game.
Alright. Cake mix. I need it. We're gonna make these as cookies. I'm gonna have to load out the recipe. Because we're gonna need plenty of HP and FP recovery items. Yeah. Because we have plenty of boost sheets, so we should have not much of a hard time. Alright, so
Oh, by the way, you're a Pikmin Pro too, right?
yeah.
You haven't responded to my request yet.
Oh, sorry. I was busy at work.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm already fully aware that you work a lot.
Yep.
It's similar to my friend Sonic. Over time, I will learn your schedule, and I will learn when you're available and when you're not.
I guess I could probably go to report this route. That's some graduate stuff.
Hold up. I'm gonna be talking to myself about some info that absolutely should never be on the internet, so I'm gonna mute.
Okay. fine.
Never mind. Past Skeena had some foresight with how forgetful I tend to be. So what I just said doesn't get taken out of context. I forgot some login info for a site. That's about all there is to it. But apparently I had some foresight and decided to write down my username.
Ouch.
It's like I'm calling myself stupid. Which I do, but still. Alright, there we go.
Wait, let's go ahead and go some.
Alright, I need to edit that. Hold on. I've decided to use Gamefly to keep Shin Megami Tensei 3 because it's going to be a long time until I continue that series. Speaking of which, I got new connections now, so Nightmare. Do you have experience with Shin Megami Tensei 3?
No, but I do have experience with Persona at least. So.
Never mind then. I was gonna ask some people to come into a VC to help me.
Yep. But I guess if I able to get Shin Megami Tensei game, I'm gonna start with 5 probably. Most recent one.
I was planning on starting with 5, but Gamefly had other ideas. See, I can't afford all these games, so I have to use Gamefly to gain access to them.
I guess we could probably make the spicy pasta.
And then it's it's honestly easier to just pay the reduced price.
I guess we could probably go ahead and get the spicy pasta, which basically heals 10 HP, 10 FP, and raises attack power, which I believe can definitely help my first match. And let's go ahead and get some of our items back. Let's withdraw. As we're gonna be throwing a.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. The only item that is going to help you is items that will heal your health.
Yeah, or these.
No other items will help you in this battle.
Okay. We're also gonna need some power punches here and there. So. But we also got plenty of ultra shrooms, so we'll probably make shroom sticks for these. No problem. No, I'm gonna be saving them for the pit. But for now, it'll be best if I decide to use the Zest Deluxes. Alright, so let's go ahead and cook 2 items. The fresh pasta and hot sauce.
Oh yeah, wait, do you have a recipe list pulled up, or should I pull one up?
Sure. There we go. Spicy pasta. Spicy pasta made by Zesty. Charges you and replenishes 10 HP and FP. Alright, we're also gonna go back to Creepy Steeple again for to make another Zest Deluxe. Because apparently there is no other area that gets you golden leaves outside of Creeper Steeple. And we're making some.
Yeah, I should remove that reminder off of Alexa, because I don't play D&D anymore.
What's wrong with D&D?
Nothing. Like, I'm not trash talking the game, it's just not for me. I am a nerd, but like, honestly, I hate being in the dark. I hate not knowing the situation, basically.
So yeah. I guess in the covers for lurking that I think this will definitely be a good time to join the VC. At least on his side.
Just like, personally, kind of thing. Remember that whole, thing we got into about, how I just wasn't a fan of classic Sonic?
I mean, I guess you're not a fan of the gameplay of that classic Sonic
Yes.
variant.
Yes, it's like that. I can admit it's a good gameplay style. I can admit it can be fun. It's just not my cup of tea.
I mean, I'm not sure what style Sonic do you prefer. Adventure, Boost,
Boost.
Okay.
Without a doubt, Boost. Specifically, Unleashed version of it.
Yeah, at least I can understand.
The constant high-speed thrill, the split-second decision-making, having to change your plans on a dime. People say Boost is just press the boost button to win. That couldn't be, because I'm going to be honest with you. In a good Boost game, there's constantly going to be obstacles in your path. You're going to have to react to them. Your first-time performance depends on your reaction speed. The perfect example of this is actually everyone's favorite Sonic Unleashed level, Rooftop Run.
Yes.
Conveniently, it's also the one that was brought over to Sonic Generations.
Yep. Even though when it comes to the music, though, I prefer Unleashed.
I prefer Unleashed's version too. Rooftop Run in Generations, honestly, it doesn't feel that challenging anymore.
Yeah. Plus the violin just doesn't fit well with the. I mean, it kind of fits
by
well
the
with the
way,
generation itself, but.
By the way, both Colors and Unleashed stage, they didn't have to change anything. They didn't have to change anything for modern Sonic to accommodate for the boost. Not like Speed Highway or Green Hill, where they absolutely had to change aspects to accommodate for Sonic moving at like Mach 20.
Yep, and I guess it was 6 too at least.
Yes. I will say though, Sonic 06, I will not defend that game. It is a terrible game. You should not play it. But it does have good concepts.
Yeah. Then again, I'm not gonna bother playing it though, unless if someone actually pays me to do it, then that'll be fine.
Deus Ex, on the other hand, is the very philosophy I just said made it. As the Mach speed segments. You know how everyone hates those, right?
Yep.
Well, on paper, they're not such a bad idea. They're really not. Sonic moving at top speed. The point of Sonic is that speed is its own. Speed is the reward for skilled play. You go faster if you both memorize the level and know Sonic's moveset well enough.
Well, I guess considering how zap type, I guess I could probably get rid of my my volt streams.
Mach speed is basically the evolution of that formula. It's a hazard. Sonic's top speed is just given to you. The problem now is controlling it.
Oh boy. Comes to control, which is like ass.
I managed to play Project 06, granted it was extremely laggy, but I had a lot of fun. The concept, if it was given enough time to bake in the oven, would have been amazing. Sonic moving at top speed, no slowing down. The only problem you have to deal with is controlling Sonic at such a high speed. Project 06, the remake of Sonic 06, fan-made of course, because Sega would never.
Yeah. Of course not.
Anyway, Mach speed is actually done well. There is a little bit of slowing down. If you decide to slide, Sonic starts to slow down, so his speed becomes a little bit more manageable. Also, the aspect they changed that makes Mach speed so fun. Nightmare.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Do you want to take a guess at what the one thing they changed that made it so much more fun? Giving you control while you're in midair. That's it. Suddenly, Mach speed was so much more fun. The biggest problem with Mach speed in the original was the fact that if you jump, you lose control of Sonic. If you jump at the wrong time, that's it, rip. You're dead.
Oh, double pain. Is double
You'll
pain?
have to pick that badge up to get everything in the badge list.
Alright, it costs 60 coins though, so...
It's not worth it when you only have like 100. Dude, you should have like 600 right now.
Oh, I guess we probably talk to that right guy over the docks. That gives you 999 coins.
But no, like, if you have a beefy enough piece, you should download Project 06 and play it. It's
Alright, well, it should play it.
and they even fixed silver.
Alright. There are times that I was covered up in dust, ready to give up. Never lost sight of the dream. They have finally seized it. Don't let your dream die, Mario. Oh, you make it someday, just like I did. Also, I kept a journal from my trip. You want to read it? Oh. We'll read it later. Okay.
Just a warning if you want to try. As in, you have. Things if
Oh, can you break your break out right now?
How about now?
Oh, whoa, 100 coins, wow. Yeah, I think we'll be doing all of them again.
Coins.
I think I'm still getting much of it right now.
Damn it. Alright. Hey, I'm on phone. Is everything better now?
Should be fine for you.
Alright, look, long story short, the problem was something that I am not willing to fix right now. And that is my video editor exporting the video. But in all seriousness, Sonic 06 had a lot of good concepts, but the game was rushed. It was forced to release before it was actually ready. And then it didn't help that Sega decided to split the team in half to create Sonic and the Secret Rings.
Yep.
That definitely didn't help. Which I did have a chance of playing Sonic and the Secret Rings. I don't see why so many people hated it. I don't. I get it. Nobody likes motion controls anymore, but I played through it, and I had some fun.
Alright.
I will admit, it doesn't make a good first impression, as Sonic moves unbearably slow at first.
I think I was offline right now. But I guess if Kevin, though, if you are watching this, if you do want to join the VC, I think this is a good time to do so. If you want to, though. But
Kevin doesn't need to come in to save your ass. I'm here.
all right. What's up, man?
I feel kind of insulted that you think Kever is your only saving grace.
Alright. What's up, man? Good to finally see you again. For real. I mean, I'm retired. Let's rock this joint. Not for you, though.
And dude,
Alright.
I'm in the middle of researching Thousand Year Door for the sake of doing a challenge run.
Alright, let's go ahead and get to Prince Mesh, as if we don't have to go through the entire work our way through the entire glitch pit. Face him.
By the way, just a heads up. Any items you use in Prince Mush, win or lose, they're gone.
Wait, alright, yeah. So I
You
think
don't get a game over by losing to Mush. It works the same as any other arena fight.
Alright, so I think it's best to save though before we upgrade.
Yeah. So basically, if you use up too many items, and when you die, if you want to reset, I don't think anybody's gonna blame you.
Alright. Alright, Mario, my friend, you came. Thanks to you, I've been able to throw my fans once again as Prince Mush. I'd love to show you my appreciation by fighting you. If you're up for it, just enter my exhibition match. Hey. Alright.
I'm only gonna give you more hints after you die the first time. This isn't like your Danger Mario run where I'm desperate to see you die. This is me just trying to give you the same experience that me, Kever, and even Lexi and Sonic had.
Alright, let's go get rid of some of our abilities. We're gonna keep Power Jump on. So we're gonna get rid of Hammer Throw for piercing blow.
Oh, hold up. Do you have Hammerman or Jumpman equipped?
No. Plus if I
Do not equip them.
even if I do have Hammerman though, I don't have enough coins to get it.
Do not equip either of them.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah, piercing blow, pretty lucky. I do need a. I'm also gonna need a quick change as well. So I'm gonna get rid of both my damage dodges for quick change.
By the way, if you're so inclined, you could just remove the need of quick change by coming out with Goombella, tattling Mush, and immediately running away. So you just have you have the tattle, and you no longer need to spend 7 BP on quick change. Do I recommend that? Absolutely not.
Alright. I guess we'll go ahead and equip Power Plus for more.
Oh
So
boy.
Power Plus. I guess for
Oh
jumps.
boy, are you in for a shock?
Alright, I guess for Sleepy, we're gonna use Sleepy Stomp and Soft Stomp.
Actually, never mind. Never mind. Equip what you want.
I know that because you did say that that puts a ton of defense, so I want to make sure to get those some of the status effects on there. Mainly sleep and more down attack.
Just so we're clear, chat, do not tell him what's a bad idea and what's not.
Yep. Let's see. I want to equip it.
P.S. You should probably have a death counter on the screen.
I only do that for challenge runs, though.
I'm just saying this might as well be a challenge run.
Right,
Speaking of death counters, where'd you get that stylized one for the Danger Mario run? I've been meaning to ask.
oh, for I utilized the Mario font. So just to fit
No,
the,
like where did you get the Mario font?
I believe I got it from a website.
Oh.
Since
Okay,
I've
so I can just look up a stylized font. I've been wanting to do that for my challenge runs, but I just didn't know where you got it. I didn't know if somebody made it for you or if you got it off the internet.
Super PLP will probably do that. I want to make sure I get as many piercing stuff possible. Anything revolves around piercing defenses and getting a ton of attack power.
I will say I did make a big mistake of bringing Hammer Throw into the fight.
Yep. Which is a good thing we got piercing blow, so.
By the way, about that thing I mentioned last time, I was absolutely correct with my first instinct. Piercing Blow with the Ultra Hammer will do 6 damage, while Hammer Throw still only does 2. They do both ignore defense points, but one of them can just hit all enemies.
And I also
It's really only worth using if your build also uses the Hammerman badge.
Alright, let's go ahead and well, first off, let's go tattle him before we do so. Alright, make my press much as our next one.
Oh, make sure you turn the music up, because Jesus.
But I don't want.
Mush's
I don't
theme hits
want
hard.
To, yeah, but I don't want to. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to drown it out. I don't want to drown out. I don't want to drown out the game audio.
I mean
with
the
my
music
voice.
for yourself, so you can listen to it, because it slaps. It really does.
All right, we'll wait. We'll wait and see. At least we'll wait and see. All right, your exhibition match has been registered. Please wait in the locker room. Please wait in the locker room. A security guard will escort. Alright, thankfully we're already filled up. HP, FP, and star power.
Honestly, you wouldn't have had to worry about that if you had already fought your way to the champions room.
Yeah. Which is pretty much another reason why it would be best for me to fight my way to the champions room at least. Just to get that extra star power.
I did that before Chapter 6, thinking that was the requirement for Prince Mush, so...
Yeah, I think a lot of people would suspect that they will fight Prince Mush after Rockhawk.
It genuinely makes sense, though, right?
Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and
Wait,
chat on him
not
first.
Nightmare first. How did you fix the screen tearing with OBS?
The screen tearing?
Yeah.
Not sure.
All of my streams and videos have a screen tear, and I don't know how to fix it.
Okay. I guess you're probably asking for that. It's time for today's main event, and we're in for a beautiful brawl. Here before your eyes, our newest champ, the Great Gonzalez, will battle the very first champion, Prince Mush. Once all is said and done, which of these two beloved fighters will be left standing in the arena? Let's get our star gladiators out here. First, making his triumphant return to the Glitz Pit, is the Great Gonzalez. Right. He's back. What an entrance! The crowd is going wild for Gonzalez, our third champion. And standing opposite, our newest champion is the first ever fighter to bear the title. That's right, folks. Back in action and better than ever, ready for a royal return to the ring. Give it up for Prince Mush! First champion. Two champions, face to face at last. The excitement among the crowd has reached a new peak. It's time to ring the starting bell and begin the match that will echo through the halls of the Glitz Pit. Get ready to brawl. Alright. Not bad of a music though. Not bad. So, yeah, this is definitely...
You see what I mean, right?
Yeah.
This is my favorite boss theme in the game.
Alright. Alright. Okay, Mario, let's get this match... match everything we've got. Alright. Let's go tell you first. Alright. That's Prince Mush, the original champion of the Glitz Pit. He's finally making his comeback. He's got a max HP of 96, an attack of 6, and a defense of 6. You'll never guess that he was kept away from fighting for such a long time. He's still a powerhouse. He's known for being a clean fighter, so he'll come straight at you without relying on dirty tricks. He's also known to switch between different battle styles. Just keep an eye on his stance. When he changes it up. We'll have to think fast to come up with a good attack method. And if you're not sure you'll come out on top, try to rely on super guards. Also, I heard he's not a fan of cake. What's the story there? Some cake-based trauma in his past?
So this implies Rockhawk poisoned Mush with a cake, much like he tried to poison you.
Yeah, too bad that didn't work. Whatever. If you can manage to beat this guy, you'll become the true unrivaled champion. So yeah, this is pretty much the new super boss in the remake, Prince Mush.
One of two.
Well, one out of two at least. But yeah, I think we'll see if we can try to see how. Let's see if we can try to time our super guards properly on him. Which, keep in mind though, he's pretty fast. So timing super guards is gonna be less than none. Alright. Let's see how fast you can go. Alright,
I
Prince
can't
Smash
wait to
stands
see
as
how
change.
you react to when he does a certain thing when you attack.
Alright. At least he did a ton of damage right there. So yeah, we're gonna have to rely on only piercing items here. So any moves that can pierce defenses. So let's see. I think I do heard that that Flurry and Vivian are the best way to deal with Prince Mush and Koops. I was right about Koops.
Oh yeah, they're totally great.
Alright, well, I guess we could probably swap over the bit to Flurry. How about a kiss? Or you could just dodge entirely. Guess
Prince Mush's gimmick. Pay attention to his stance.
Yep.
He will automatically dodge. He will automatically dodge either a side attack or an aerial attack.
So basically, which is pretty much the reason why we got power jump and hammers. So
AKA the reason why I explicitly told you to not bring Jumpman or Hammerman.
Yep. Alright, let's try jump. Alright. This way you could just straight up charge.
Learn what each stance means. It'll help you in the long run.
Alright. Well, he's powering stuff up. Alright, I guess now's a good time to use Power Lift.
Well, he charged.
Yep. So, since he charged himself up, we're gonna do the same. To even the odds.
Oh, really? I'm surprised you're not using Vivian here to dodge it.
I mean, we also got blue sheets at the very least, so shouldn't have too much more of a hand of
You should use those too.
But I do want to make sure to practice my super guards with them. So, alright, his stance is already changing. Boom. So yeah, like I said though, he comes out fast. So be prepared for your super guards. Alright, good thing you didn't dodge that one. Alright, time for another kiss.
Nightmare, I swear if you complete this first try.
Oh, Merly coming in clutch with the defense, huh? Right. Oh, lucky. Alright, let's see. Okay, and I was back on his feet, so...
I have learned to despise your freaking pretty lucky badges.
Yep. Alright, okay, so since he's probably much just jumping all out of like how it is right now, I'm gonna assume he's more likely to dodge either my jump or my hammer.
I will give you the full debriefing after your first death.
Alright. So, let's test that theory. Because we're also going to need this action. Probably... I'll go ahead and charge up. Nope.
That you're good at super guards is frustrating.
I guess it's only veterans are pretty much having a hard time with the with super guarding because of the FPS change.
No. Super guarding is just overpowered. So us Paper Mario pros kind of opt to not use it most of the time.
Alright, power us up even more. So it looks like we're gonna have to do the same. Alright, time for another power lift. I stood up. Alright, 4 attack different events. That's all you got. Alright, here's your stance. Nope. How about another kiss?
Surprised you're not going for any status effects.
Yeah, but I don't want to risk myself though, because he could be immune, so...
Then why'd you equip them?
Just for dire situations.
No, like, why'd you equip them in the first place? If you thought he was immune.
Yeah, I think I pretty much rank him above the master at least in terms of how Prince Mush is dealing with damage right now. Alright, time for another power lift. He's already powering himself up.
Yeah, that's totally what he did. I hate you so much right now.
Alright, defense is boosted. Alright, the extra charge. Alright, good thing we got light streams though.
Too bad your power up's gone though.
Alright. Okay, so I think now's a good time to switch over to Coops at least, in terms of how, since right now he just cloned himself. So let's swap over to Coops. Mario I think it's best to utilize one of our blue sheets. So.
You get through this entire fight without even knowing what Prince Mush's gimmick is. I'm going to be so mad.
Alright. Apparently that's even worse though with the stage hazards. Alright,
Oh.
I'm gonna try to show some.
He's okay, I was about to say, he was definitely gonna target Goops.
Okay, I think Mario focus on healing up. I think if Coops falls, This is what we're gonna do. Alright, so Mario could probably work much on that Dust Deluxe.
I like how you're not even questioning how Koops did 0 damage.
Yeah, because I'm trying to find the real Smash. Alright,
Oh, Koops is down.
let's see what
What you gonna do, Nightmare? What you gonna do? Will I actually get to nerd out about Prince Mush?
Let's go to Vivian. So we're gonna be using Veil. And I just sort of failed on Veil. Oh.
That was a fake. That was a fake.
And again, I know it's a fake. Okay. Alright. There's the real one.
But he's immune to fire.
Yeah, which I'm trying to find the real one. Spicy pasta, why not?
Oh, Vivian's down. You're running out of partners, Nightmare.
Thunder Rage will do. You have to find your... Where are you?
He's immune to lightning.
That was a good time to use our second boot sheet then.
You're not gonna win if you just keep boot sheeting.
Alright. Oh, Bog's setting in. Alright, now's a good time to use to pop on our Dust Deluxe.
Is it though? I'm honestly surprised you haven't pulled out another partner yet.
Alright. Alright. Get used to that, Sprint Smush. Alright, we got ourselves a winner.
Alright.
Sprint Smush. Thank you for the match.
All right, you want to know where you went, where you went wrong?
Well, of course, that's pretty much his last phase, though, where, of course, the last
No,
phase
no,
is
like,
pretty much-
do you want to know what caused you to lose that fight?
how
Using boo sheets. Prince Mush, when he gets to his final phase, is completely invincible. No attack will hurt him. Period.
So is there any way to get through his invincibility?
Super guard.
Yep.
That is the only way to damage him.
I guess if someone has watched these.
Next up, Prince Mush is immune to electricity, explosions, and fire.
Which basically makes Bobbery useless.
Bobbery and Vivian are completely useless. Same goes for your boo sheets, and here's why. You know that moment when he charges?
Yep.
If you boo sheet or veil, Mush will then instead spend those turns charging even more for more damage.
So it's basically like a glorified punishment for you to,
He's smart,
using this,
basically. He won't unleash his attacks unless he's got clones.
Yep.
And you can be hit.
Alright, so I guess we probably start all of our booshes
So
now.
raising your attack power is completely useless in that last phase. The first thing that should have clued you in was when you used Shell Slam with Coops, honestly. Remember when I said I can't help? Remember when I basically pointed out you did no damage to Mush?
Yep.
Shell Slam pierces defense.
Yeah, which can definitely help though on Prince Mush at least, since Prince Mush has a lot of defense.
No, but that should have been your first hint that he was invincible.
Yep.
Not even special attacks will break through that defense of his. In the last phase, I actually suggest bringing out Bobbery since he has the most health and focus on surviving.
Basically survival of the fittest.
Basically, you need to land those super guards. And as a matter of fact, Fog appearing on your side was one of the worst things that could have happened because you need to super guard his attacks.
Yep.
Don't worry about Fog appearing on Prince Mush's side. Worst comes to worst, you can just pull out Bobbery to clear the fog away.
All right.
Oh, by the way, your hunch was right. He is completely immune to all status effects.
Yep, knew it. So even being softened at least, he's immune to being softened too.
I tried those badges and none of them worked. Pretty lucky, by the way. Don't have it because again, you need to be super guarding.
100% of the time, basically.
You need to super guard. Period. That's kind of why I asked. How are your super guards?
I believe your super guard should be fine. So, since I did practice
And
super
make
guarding
no
with the
mistake,
Batitude,
if you do not super guard, you will take a ton of damage.
Yeah, which I was normally expecting at least, because you know super bosses are supposed to deal a ton of damage. So
Also, I can't help but notice you made tons of mistakes while leading up to the last phase. Pay attention to his stance before you attack. His stance will straight up tell you which attacks won't work. When he's shuffling from side to side, he is going to dodge any sort of jump attack, aerial attack, or ranged attack.
all right, so I'll be sure to
when he's jumping up and down, he will dodge anything that you have to get up close for. For example, Flurry's Lip Lock, Mario's Hammer, and Bobbery's Bomb.
Yep. Let's see.
Anyway, yes,
Okay.
Christopher, what would you like to ask?
So, Christopher, what did you like to ask? Alright, let's see. Since we're gonna be super graded most of the time, I do want to equip a ton of defense pluses. So, which I'm not sure.
I was
if
gonna
Prince
be
Rush can pierce
so
defenses.
angry if you beat that boss without even knowing what you had to do.
Yeah, I was expecting that I would at least, if my super guns will even damage him at all, at least.
I'm sorry, but Goombella's tattle should have explicitly said super guards are required.
Yeah, which I did, which I pretty much was super good in most of the entire fight. So it makes regular guns
I
useless.
didn't, and I don't think Kever did either.
Yep, because like this is like, and that's coming from me who's fought the Jinx rematch in Mario RPG, where you had to time your guards properly. If you fail to time
Christopher
it,
is
it's
asking the
a kill.
same question I asked earlier about your chat box. Nightmare, clear it. Seriously, your entire chat box is filled with profanity.
Well, it should have been hidden by now. So I think you need to refresh the chat.
No, it's on the stream itself, not in the chat.
Well, there is
It's
no way
like
to get rid of it.
Below the Paper Mario 1000-Year Door. I've done edits like that before. I believe you could reset it by just kind of turning it off and turning it back on, and it's refreshed. Then you just kind of give it a minute to sync back up, and voila.
Alright, the alert box.
But Christopher, to answer your question, according to what Nightmare told me, a bot actually came in and started spamming that.
There it is. Okay, so apparently hiding does not reset.
Truth be told, Nightmare, aside from what I've already told you, there is no advice. Okay, Nightmare, are you okay with Christopher here spamming random stuff until the profanity goes away? Because I know no spamming is in your chat rules.
Yeah, which I'm trying to find a way to reset this.
Yeah, so like that's something that you should ask for permission before doing, since it is against the rules.
Oh, there's seems active.
It's against the rules in my chat as well. But like if you're willing to like use spam for the greater good, then no problem with it.
Okay, so refresh browser when the scene becomes active. I think this will definitely be it. Does
Yeah. Okay. It did just go away.
I
Tell
think
me
that
when.
could reset this.
Tell me when it's back up, and I'll just type hi in the chat. Because
So-
you know, stream delay.
Yeah, I got one question though. Does Prince attacks, does it pierce defenses though?
Yes, one of them
Okay.
does.
Okay, one. So
It's that one. It's that one where he kind of like chops you from the front.
Yep.
The aerial one. There is not enough defense badges in the game to lower that attack's damage to a reasonable degree.
so base super guard or die.
But I will say this. Nightmare. When he's doing the multi-hit aerial attack, it doesn't matter if your health has already hit 0.
So yeah, I think Prince is basically like a combination of Crystal King and a Master in a way from 60.
Kind of. I personally think this is the worst super boss in the game because it's the only one that requires you to use a specific mechanic.
Which is super guards. So
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
The
yeah.
chat window's fixed then.
okay. I swear with the hot slow. Alright.
Okay, so Christopher, I think the situation the both of us are in is more so we don't have bots for our chat. Like we don't have bots to maintain the chat, so we have to do it ourselves.
Yep. And while Nightbot is useful though, it's not the best thing to have on the chat, because sometimes whenever people are spamming for a good thing, at least like say like we might comment or something like that, they'll like Nightbot immediately goes after it and counts as spam.
Yeah.
Which I was trying to find a way if there's another bot available, but I don't know.
I prefer
what's
to
the
just
site.
not use a bot because I prefer to do it myself. But I know if I ever get big enough, that's probably not going to be an option anymore.
I guess I could probably I guess I could probably add in some lotteries. So.
You are close to the point where you should probably add some moderators.
Okay. So I guess I probably
500 subscribers is kind of like that point.
yeah, but
By the way, your subscriber meter is off.
yeah, I do need to refresh that too. It's the
I only just noticed that the subscriber goal meter was off.
I just need to find the start. I really gotta have to start naming my browsers up. Refresh. Oh.
But
Yeah.
it seems like you're much better at super guards than I am. So
Yep, I guess
should do
because
fine.
you guys experienced the original. But I think for me though, I think I'm more better
No.
with the remakes.
Dude, I told you the horror stories. Do you know how I experienced the original?
Yeah, but which is already like we already know about that. But then again, I guess for Cameron's side is he's just like he has a hard time superguarding because of the new 30 FPS change. I think for my superguards aren't that too bad at least.
The timing window is definitely more generous in this game. I will say that.
Yep, because of the 30 FPS.
But I think that's honestly better in the long run because of, let's be honest, their target audience is basically coming right off of Origami King.
Yep, which I have not played Origami.
It's a good game, just don't go into it expecting a good Paper Mario game.
Because sticker sorry
Like-
left a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, no, like, just go into Origami King not expecting a good Paper Mario game, but, like, expecting just a good game. It's a good
In
puzzle
general.
game.
And at least got Power Rush. I do want to get as many
Pro tip:
dangerous
if
stats
you're
as
low, if you're low on health, you should always heal. Danger Mario strats don't work in this spot.
Alright, so we can probably get rid of those too.
The only badge that could, by any means, save you is Last Stand, and that's if you stack it.
Alright, what about Close Call?
Again, you need to be super guarding. Do you really want to dodge and remove a chance for a super guard?
How about the answers? Yeah, I think the answer is Alright,
I mean, it's your choice at the end of the day, but
alright, so
the
we'll
more
call
you
it-
dodge attacks, the less chances you have for super guards.
Okay, so we'll definitely equip Last Stand, and Last Stand.
So the problem is, Last Stand doesn't increase your defense enough to survive a full volley from Prince Mush. You need like 3 Last Stand badges equipped before it starts making a difference. Because for that to trigger, you need to have 5 HP.
Okay. What about, Alright, I think Pity Fire does not work here as well.
I don't... You use Pity Flower?
Yeah.
I mean, odd choice, but... I guess everyone's got a different strat. Personally, I operate more like a glass cannon. Mario's health for me is usually not that high, as I prefer my partners to take the brunt of the attacks.
I guess we're gonna go for Quake Hammer. It's, Fire Drive's useless. Because you did say that, Prince Mush is, immune to fire damage.
He's immune to pretty much every element in the game. The only thing he's not immune to is freaking physical attacks. So in other words, the 3 best party members in the game are not that useful.
Yep, which is
That
a good thing we
being
got for it.
that being the baby Yoshi,
Yeah,
Vivian,
which is...
and Bobbery.
But at least Flurry did put up a good fight, though. Can't say that. Because of Flurry's
Yeah.
flip block.
I still wouldn't personally use it, as I don't like Flurry as a character. I've never really liked the diva archetype of characters. And that is what Flurry is.
I think... What about Flower Saber?
Depends. It honestly depends. Do you think you need to be spamming flower moves more?
I think our flower points are enough as it is.
For Prince Much, I'm gonna be honest, your badge setup should be preparing more for a drawn-out battle. Not kill it fast, because once you get Prince Mush down to like 28 health or so,
Yeah, that's when the invincibility starts.
that's not gonna be an option anymore.
Yep, so it's
You
basically all
have
about
to super guard at that point.
Yep, so it's basically all about
And by the way,
survival.
if you super guard too many times, he will start the invincibility phase early.
Okay.
You can tell because, like, obviously the text. But again, pay attention to the stance. His stance tells you what kind of attacks he's currently immune to. If he's
Alright.
not shuffling from side to side or hopping, or repeatedly hopping, then he's immune to everything. If he's not doing one of those two, then he's just immune. So literally everything.
Well, I believe he's not immune to Quake Hammer, so since that's not
He's not.
really... So, which is the reason why
But
this...
it's
I
not
decided
gonna
to-
get through his defenses either.
Yeah, it might not go through his defenses though, but it can get rid of the clones though if he decides to spam it.
Oh yeah, in case it wasn't clear, you want to get rid of those clones turn 1, otherwise you're getting hit by 3 attacks.
Yep.
And Prince Mush does too much damage for that.
I wouldn't say damage dodge would be cards, not for super. Yeah, which is the reason why I decided to get rid of the damage dodge to begin with for this fight. So.
Damage dodge is a good badge, but I will say I might do a challenge run of Paper Mario, a Nuzlocke where I cannot guard. Period.
So basically, super guard only.
It's a staple that super guards are banned in any 1,000-year door challenge run, because otherwise it's just super guard. Super guard. Oh look, I am invincible. That's what super guards are in a challenge run. Because if you're skilled enough at the game to do a challenge run, then naturally you'd be skilled at using super guards. They're OP as fuck. Like, you take no damage. There's only like 3 attacks in the entire game that can't be super guarded. 2 of them belonging to the final boss.
Oh, great. Can't wait till we get to the final boss for that.
Oh, no. Best part is, here's the best part. Those attacks don't even do a lot of damage. Okay, no. The second one does, but the game straight up tells you who to use Vivian to veil when the final boss does that. So you're not going to be around to take the damage anyway.
I'm not sure if we're able to beat Prince Mush though when we get to chapter 7.
Okay, look, given how good you are at super guards, with your new knowledge of super guards are required, this should be your last attempt. You almost beat Prince Mush.
Yeah, not gonna lie.
By the way, I feel obliged to point out, the baby Yoshi's not completely useless. When you super guard Prince Mush, you never really noticed this, but Prince Mush has 0 defense points.
In what for the
when he's stunned.
Oh, okay.
After you super guard him, he has 0 defense points.
Yeah.
So your best choice is to pull out the baby Yoshi, because the baby Yoshi does the most damage out of anyone.
Yeah. And I think this
except for Bobbery, but like explosions are immune. He's immune to explosions.
Yeah, but you're gonna need quick change for, because I think quick change is basically the only thing that we can actually do.
Truth be told,
switch.
what you could do is quite simply just have the baby Yoshi out at all times.
Yeah, but I could also run away, but and by the way, this is coming from a guy who actually fights Kingdom Hearts Secret at least. So I do know.
I've never been able to beat the super bosses in Kingdom Hearts.
From what game though?
Any of them.
I guess if I had to choose which one is the super boss though, Kingdom Hearts history, I would say June's. Since Balloon is basically broken and injured on distance.
Balloonera. Specifically Balloonera.
Well, any balloon spell, basically. Any balloon spell.
No, specifically Balloonera.
Yeah, but I don't think
the quote-unquote most powerful form of balloon. All it does is create balloons around you. Balloonera, you create homing missiles that target the nearest enemy.
Yeah, but keep in mind though, Julius is basically gonna be moving while attacking throughout the entire fight. Because he'll pull up a ton of punches though that can pretty much damage you, and you can get comboed easily. But if
repeat, homing missiles.
Yes, there's the homing missiles too, but here's the thing: once Julius starts his electricity move, any action command that you would use though will be halted for a short period of time. So if you try to spam balloon rod, it's not gonna work if you get hit by the electricity move.
But then tell me, why is Balloon Aga any better than? In that situation, you can't use either of those commands.
Yeah, which is the reason why I think all balloon spells should handle Julius, no problem. Not just balloon.
I will say all the balloon spells are good, but Ballooner is just the most overpowered thing in the game.
Yep. And it's basically like Birth by Sleep's equivalent to Mind Square. And Mind Square is.
I never really used Mind Square, honestly. Other than for fusion, like creating new commands. Other than that, I never used Mind Square.
Yeah, I think Mind Square can definitely help though on Venus Revenant. So, on Venus Revenant, he's pretty much similar to Prince Much in a way, but only in the hack and such, because Venus Revenant moves very fast.
Surprised though, when I beat the entirety of Birth by Sleep, the entirety, then I realized, wait, why isn't the secret boss unlocked? Then I noticed you have to collect every Xehanort.
Yeah, you have to collect every Xehanort report, including the one Xehanort report in TerraStar where you have to go to the Mirage Arena. That's the only time ever where the Mirage Arena is required to unlock.
And it sucks that it's with Terra because Terra's the one I enjoyed playing as the least.
I'm okay with Terra because
I much preferred Ventus, Ventus and Aqua.
For me though, I prefer Aqua in terms of better though. But for Terra though, I do want to make sure I give him some magic at least to hold enemies towards him, such as Magnet, and even Zero Gravity can also help as well.
Oh yeah. You've already read this, so like why are you waiting to read it?
Well, I'm not sure why we're actually mentioning Canards in here. But unfortunately though, we can't skip this, so
yeah, so like just spam through it.
Yep. But no. Maybe in a later patch they'll probably add in the skip option.
Technically they did. You just have to lose the fight first.
Yep.
Remember, you reset. The game didn't save that you did in fact attempt to fight Prince Mush before.
So I think we're just gonna be tallying him, then running away. So. But at least we're
also
very
the dialogue might be different on a rematch though. I never found out.
Alright.
By the way, have you ever played Bug Fables?
No, I have not.
You should. You liked the Paper Mario games, right?
Yeah, and I do heard that Bug Fables is basically the indie game that pretty much is based on
yes.
Paper Mario games.
Unfortunately, I feel like that game's popularity is going to die now that TTYB has a remake, but it's still a good game.
Yeah. Oh, at least
like if Paper Mario is going back to this formula, then it's very unlikely that Bug Fables will survive.
Yep. But yeah, I think I do heard that. I guess I do heard some news though that Nintendo's that Star Fox and Soul is getting a port Switch. I think probably looks like an HD remaster.
There's rumors of a Kid Icarus project, and I am excited. I'm a huge Kid Icarus fan. So the thought of Kid Icarus Uprising coming to Switch, or even just a sequel. Honestly, a sequel is probably the best way to do it because, I laugh at them trying to recreate the control scheme of the 3DS on Switch. You use the touchscreen to aim, but it was done in a way that made it where enemies could spawn behind Pit and it would be no issue. Because you could turn the camera really fast around you. Mapping that to an analog stick would make that very difficult to control.
Alright. Well, at least now that we have a complete new setup now. So, that later on, imagine that makes the current easier, no matter. So it's more of a skill issue. Alright,
So another thought crosses my mind. What if, for some random reason, they decide that both Star Fox and Kid Icarus are just a merged series now?
Oh, I can't imagine a crossover like that happening.
Yes. The series that occurs in ancient Greece, combined with the sci-fi series. They are based on the same game. Well, Kid Icarus was originally a Star Fox game.
Yeah. At least alright, thankfully this is zero turn. Okay, since he's hopping, you did say he's hopping side to side, so you...
I think I know what my next main project will be, though.
Yep.
But considering I'm not even in the final part of Skyward Sword, that's staying secret for now.
Yeah, then again, I will have to use Powerful Wolf anyway for the last phase for the defense. So, you guys used it? So, in that's up
One pretty annoying thing about Power Lift, I will say, is if you haven't collected any attack arrows, the game just kind of says take only attack arrows.
So that means if I take a lot of defense arrows or attack arrows, probably. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah. The game kind of locks you into not being able to get that 5 defense.
Yep. Well, then again, we have defense plus anyway, so. Yeah,
I mean, 4 defense still isn't bad. What are you waiting for?
Alright.
What were you waiting for? You were on the lip lock screen for quite a while.
Yeah, I know we do have to work for the delay.
So it's been a while. It's time to figure out what these Pokemon fan games I have are about. It's been too long since I played them. Or better yet.
Yep.
Make that into a blind
I didn't meant to
series.
use Gale Force.
I might get Sonic or Lexion on that since I know they are big on Pokemon. Imagine if you could just Gale Force Prince Rush. Strongest super boss in the game.
Gets
You
blown
one-shot him
away.
with Flurry.
But no, if you ever play Bug Fables on the channel, I would love to join you for that. I'm sorry, how did you only take 1 damage from Prince Mush's attack?
Oh yeah, defense plus. Because I thought you said Prince Mush's ground attack pierces the fences. Apparently it doesn't here. Like I don't see
for
the,
me.
Like, yeah. Like I don't
Then
see the
again,
10
the
damage
damage number was so high that I didn't notice.
What madness is this?
Oh, now I remember. Now I remember. That grounded attack, Prince Mush actually steals your FP if you don't guard it.
Yeah, I did notice though. I mean, at least he doesn't steal your items though. That's honestly good.
This is the hardest super boss in the game, though. I will say.
Yep, I think I'll probably rank it up. I think I'll probably rank it on par with the master. Probably.
There's no shame in giving up and coming back later, though, because you do still need to complete Chapter 7.
Alright, so we'll try this is pretty much our second attempt, so if we, I think we're gonna go ahead and try to beat Prince Mush at least 3 times. If we can't do it 3 times, then we'll just go right to Chapter 7.
Yeah,
and we'll
you
beat
can
him
fight
after
him.
that.
You can fight him in the post game. He does only give 7 star points in the post game, but you do like this stream's goal is Chapter 7. And you should absolutely complete that goal.
Yep. But yeah. But then again, this is our second attempt, so if we can't beat Chris Mush on our 3rd attempt, then we'll go straight to Chapter 7.
Dude, why did you use Why did you use Piercing Blow?
Alright, I was expecting that alright, so I believe he's pretty much in his dodgy state. That, I'm worried.
Do I have to say it? Pay attention to his stance. Like, look at Prince Mush before you decide which attack you're gonna do. By the way, if you're at a loss for what to do, You could always just let loose with a special attack. The special attacks do the most damage overall.
Yep.
Don't charge when he's stunned. Oh, by the way, if you increase the attack power of your baby Yoshi, it's actually more devastating than you realize.
Okay. Alright. Well, I'm not sure about the, Alright, I believe is he one of the invincibility card right now, or is he,
Look at his stance.
Alright. Well...
I'm not telling you. I'm not gonna tell you because there's stream delay.
Yep.
Just look at his stance, and that should tell you everything.
And we're gonna go for another power level.
Okay, yes, he is immune to all forms of attack. So basically, the reason why on the baby Yoshi it's more devastating than you realize. Basically, how the baby Yoshi's attack works is, say they have 3 attack points. Their ground pound is going to go 3, 2, then 1, then it's going to continue. Basically making much more powerful attacks.
Okay. Depending on fogs are affecting both sides. Or I guess all you can do is appeal the Yoshi charge.
Whoever has the super appeal should appeal. The other should take care of the clones. Also, don't be afraid to buff stall.
Alright, bingo time.
Oh, that mushroom is clutch.
Yep. Game release, and it just gave me the useless attack that I don't want.
Also, specifically for charging star power, do the freaking stylish. Like, I can't help but notice you're just not doing the stylish for Quake Hammer.
Okay, so apparently, the attack power max is up by 8.
So then, defend. You increase your survivability. You should have healed there.
Right. But yeah, we are going to have to yeah, we are gonna have to yeah, I think that's our second attempt, so we're gonna go with one last attempt. And if we can't beat him, then we're going straight to chapter 7. Don't die in chapter 7.
You could have won that too if you just healed.
Yeah, but even if I would heal, though, there might be a chance where I could waste a turn. So
If you had healed, you could have used Yoshi to use an item to take them all out. The most important thing during that fight is to land your super guards.
right. Yep. Yep.
Just remember to keep charging with Yoshi. If actually no, better thing to do is to buff stall on Yoshi.
Alright, so sorry hopping down Mark heal.
Just make sure Yoshi is not the active partner whenever the turn ends, and you'll have successfully buff stalled.
Alright, so once we get to the 8 mark, then I'll switch to Mori.
But no, I want to do a hard challenge of TTYD that requires me to take advantage of these advanced tactics. You know what? In a partner Nuzlocke where I can't guard, The two expendable partners are honestly going to be Miss Mouse and Goombella.
Alright, Chris R. Alright, so now the server's charged. Now I was gonna switch to 4.
During this first phase, you should be attacking Mush as much as possible, purely for the. Oh my god! You just missed the lip block.
Yeah, he dodged the lip block.
As I was saying, you should be attacking Mush as fast as possible to get him into that last phase as soon as you can. Also, switch L'Oreal, like, she's almost dead.
Alright, so swap her out for Coops. I won't say Vivian, but
okay, honestly, Vivian and Bobbery should be treated somewhat like a meat shield in this fight. They can't do anything.
alright, Vivian, why not?
In other words, put them in the front and have them appeal or something.
Alright, pretty much.
Mush has 6 defense and he can't be burned.
Alright, I think he's still doing his stances right now because I know he's more likely to dodge.
Whether or not he dodges is not chance-based. It's based on his stance. I repeat, on his stance.
You all.
Hold up.
Okay, I'm gonna have to be a little louder in my next stream then.
Okay.
I decided to test out the mask I have because I want to start using a face cam, but I don't want to show my actual face.
Okay.
I have dubbed the mask Marshmallow Man.
Oh, Burley coming in.
It's closer to a skull, but I call it Marshmallow Man.
Marshmallow Man.
And I'm going to refer to it as a marshmallow mask for as long as I live. Wait, when I got this mask as a kid for part of a Halloween costume, I confused it for a marshmallow, so I refused to call it anything else. I just need to do some work to like cover the background because I don't have a green screen like Kever does.
Yep. Although I think I will transfer a lot.
If I had a green screen, I'd have no idea how to use it. Oh, I must have missed the massive damage Silver performs after you charge to 8.
Yeah, the max is the 8. Is 8. Never mind.
Keep in mind that stacks with other buffs too, such as being huge, power lift, all that stacks. I'm going to repeat, you should put Vivian and Bobbery in the front before ending the turn.
Alright. So I'll be sure to put them in the front next turn.
They're basically only useful as a meat shield when you're out of life streams. Because Mush is more likely to attack them than Mario. Then there's the fact that both of them do, in fact, have an ability that can get rid of clones, even if fire does no damage.
Fine.
You don't even have to do Vivian's command correctly. Like, as long as you get at least one of the buttons, you're good.
You want to go with Sweet Feast. Since he'll be pulling out the invincibility card soon. I guess I'm being true happy.
By the way, if you use Sweet Feast like you're supposed to use Sweet Treat, then you actually fire the stars so much faster. Damn, that was a bad Sweet Feast.
Yeah, because there are a lot of poison mushrooms.
There's always going to be 3. It's Bob on Blast.
Yeah, I used them all on Blast.
It's expensive, but at least it gets rid of the clones. You should heal. Like,
Mario,
you
yeah.
need to heal.
Thanks for the fire flower. So we'll get rid of all the clones.
Any attack will get rid of a clone. It doesn't matter if they're immune. Just gonna throw that out there. You should probably be defending with Mario. Because you do not have enough audience now to consistently like get star power.
I guess we'll probably use the rat as the meat shield as well.
There's also Koops. Remember his shell shield protects Mario from all damage until it's broken.
Yep.
Granted, just one of Prince Mush's attacks will do that, but still.
And you get the Stylish. Thunder Reach.
Use your items, dude. Every single attack item can be easily collected in by Chapter 8. Koops is definitely going down if you don't switch him out. Just heads up.
Yep. So I swapped. So that's how I swapped him to Mouse.
Koops is one of the few party members you cannot afford to lose. You need to find the right opening for him to be able to spend 2 turns to get back up. Of course that was the fake! Oh, that would have been so hype.
He always tends to go for the clones, though. In them. I don't know. It would have been nice if he played smart, though, if he knows what you're doing and tries to fake you out.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. If you had just attacked one of them, that would have gotten rid of the other clone. You should focus on keeping Mario alive.
And reverse him. Do you think air travel might I think air travel is not affecting right now. So.
No attack will damage him, but every attack will destroy a clone.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna go with the Zescan Moth.
No, don't go with the Zest Cookie. You have 39 health.
Yep. We are running out of partners now. Flurry.
Okay, dude, if you had used that on Goombella, Goombella would have been able to survive one more hit.
I believe Gale Force does not work on the clones either, so... Is that right?
What?
You think Gale Force would not work on the clones, right?
Nope. Doubtful. Do you really want to risk it? Keep in mind, Yoshi also has Stampede. If you can charge up a power lift, it could actually be reasonable for you to bring Poops out, because with the added defense, he might actually survive.
So, but since he has the clones to deal with, gotta bring the Yoshi out, so use Stampede.
If you don't land a super guard like now, you will lose this fight.
There we go. Fortunately, I don't have enough star power for the power lift.
Doesn't matter, you have the baby Yoshi. He's huge. Do as much damage as you can. Don't charge, don't waste this turn, because you might be able to kill him this turn.
So don't waste Mario's turn?
Don't. Deal as much damage as humanly possible.
Oh, Merly? Right. Alright. He has 7 HP left right now.
I told you he has no defense points while he's stunned, so you've been wasting Piercing Blow.
Yeah. I decided to use Piercing Blow at least, but alright. You know what? Let's just use alright.
Oh my god!
We're gonna give this
You
to
win
Silver.
this fight. You win. You win.
First time ever where Silver actually gets to shine here. And we're giving him the finishing blow too. Take that.
Silver
Silver coming in clutch. Right. I'll read it along here. So.
Silver is actually one of the best party members, as he's capable of the most damage in the entire game. But defense points is his ultimate weakness.
Alright, so strong. You got me beat, Mario. Whoa, who could have seen this coming? You couldn't plan a more ferocious battle. Wild moves, raw power, flying fist of fury. What a beautiful destruction! This was without a doubt, inarguably, definitely, absolutely, completely, an extreme battle of the highest caliber. But there could only be one winner, and this time, it was the great Gonzalez! Good fight, Prince Mush. Good fight. Here's your fight money of 30 coins, Mr. Gonzalez. Oh, that's right. I hear Mush that Prince Mush has something to give you. I just saw him in the hallway. You want to catch up? You want to? Yeah. I want to catch him now. That's all. Take care, Gonzalez.
I think your ranking actually determines how many coins you get, because I think he gave me 100.
Alright. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and save right there, because we're not gonna go through this fight again.
Actually go talk to Prince Mush, like, that's how you claim your reward for that.
Let's save first. Save first.
Nope, you don't have to save.
But just in case, though, just in case. Mario, thank you so much for
I'm
that
telling
incredible
you.
match.
I'm telling you, it's over. You did it.
Yeah,
it's
but
over. That was the
but
hardest boss in this game. If you can handle that, you can handle Chapter 8.
Yeah, I think this is definitely proof. Mario, thank you so much for that incredible match. We put on quite a show up there. I know I gave it everything I had. You should be proud. I have a gift for you. Consider it a thank you gift. Being such a great opponent. I hope you'll take it. And with that, we got ourselves Prince Mush's belt. A belt matching Prince
This does
Mush
nothing.
and I know it's basically proof though. Alright, with that we got ourselves Prince Mush's belt. A belt matching Prince Mush's and a sign of his friendship. I'm ready and willing for a rematch anytime.
Prince Mush's belt is basically just a trophy. Just
Yeah.
saying, I did it.
Yeah, basically proof that you beat him. I'm ready and willing for a rematch anytime, and I intend to win it. Alright. That's nice, but we got to see the world, so...
Once you get to the main town of Chapter 7, I'm gonna go, because I need to take a shower.
Alright.
I'll come back, don't worry. I'll come back.
Alright, let's go to the 1,000-year door,
But
and...
I hope you'll forgive me, because the General White chase is the worst part of the game for me.
And they didn't... Did they fix it in the remake? Oh, they
Yes, I
fixed
know.
it. Okay.
It's better than it was in the original. But I would say it's not entirely fixed.
Okay. At least it definitely gives us a ton of items to waste on. Because... oh yeah, alright, let's go ahead and bring some items out from the, Super Mushroom.
By the way, you should now have you should now have Prince Mush's theme in the music player.
Yeah, I know. I guess we'll bring some loot sheets out since we have no use for those. Guess we'll get them. Okay. Thunder Rages, Firefly's useless. Watch. Oh wait, never mind. What am I saying? Firefly's useful here.
Not really.
No, I mean when we get to the snowy area, if you know what I
I
mean.
repeat, not really. It basically turns Fire Flowers into Thunder Rages. In the original. Now Thunder Rages are better. Because of how the type weakness works in this game. You do only one more damage if you're using a super effective attack.
Yep. Alright, let's go ahead and go to the 1,000-year door now. But at least that makes
You
getting
should
to
have done this so much sooner.
yeah, at least it makes getting to the 1,000-year door. So let's go.
Seriously, if I were to give any advice to new players who want 100% the game, go to the 1,000-year door before doing new requests. Especially since now, okay, so Nightmare, you wanna know what you're gonna have to do now?
Yep.
Wander around for about 2 minutes. AKA the reason why I told you to go to the 1,000-year door earlier. Now you have to leave East Roadport and just wait somewhere for 2 minutes. Then you can continue the story,
I told you to go to the 1,000-year door first, so you wouldn't have to do that. It will be ready for you the literal moment that you were ready.
Yep, we're going to the. No, we're going to the 1,000-year door right now.
Also, going from the warp room, if you head left, there's a pipe there that takes you to the pit, which is directly next to the 1,000-year door, by the way. So again, you wasted time.
Alright, then again, we're gonna be resting again on it, so go ahead and do it. Oh, we did drop a few frames though during the attempts, so this OBS being OBS. So.
I didn't notice any frame drops.
OBS are drunk at home.
Don't trust OBS. Trust what the stream actually says.
Right.
Seriously, OBS once showed me the worst display I've ever seen, but then I tuned into the stream and everything's hunky-dory.
Alright. Apparently this is where our location is be held. Our final crystal star. Location of the crystal star has been recorded on your magical map. Whoa! No way! What's wrong with that map? That lost crystal star is. That ain't right. So go see Frankly. If what this map indicates is true, the location of the final crystal star is the moon. The moon? That's where the species is stuck, yeah? Remember? Suspicious, huh? The problem here is, how does one get to the moon? What a conundrum. Give me a moment to look into this. Excuse me. Mission table.
This is what I was talking about.
Looking into this may take a little time. So come back in a bit, alright? Alright. At least they oh. I got also a message. Verified zip. Alright, let's go read this. What's up, Super Sleuth? I heard you uncovered my imposter. You're the best man. The best man. Seriously. See, when you get to be as big as a star as Ziptoad, these sort of things happen all the time. It's the biz. But man, live for a no name like you, brave danger and find my imposter. Reminds me of a younger yet less successful me. So as for me, I am heading to Town to film my next leading role, the soon-to-be hit film on Golden Toad 2. It will be huge. I hear you're on an adventure or something. I'll leave you with a line from my last flick. A Toad Warrior. You're cool, baby, but I'm cool. Best of luck, kid. The superstar, the real Ziptoad. And also, cameo appearance from 64, even though he should have been a freaking secret boss in this game, too.
Prince Mush wasn't enough for you?
Because it would have been nice though if they added Junior Trooper into this game as a secret. So I was thinking, too bad we don't get to see it. But I guess Prince Mush is basically enough. So either him or Junior Trooper. So, but it would have been hilarious to see Junior Trooper fight more over in the Glitz Pit. Because it would have been hilarious just to see Junior Trooper, but now it's very, very overpowered. But knows, maybe in the future Paper Mario game that we might get that chance.
I should now be able to play Sonic Frontiers soon enough.
Okay. Alright, that'll be able to request at the moment, so looks like we're actually waiting for around a couple minutes for Frankly. Not sure if it'll leave you a message though if after a certain amount of time.
Literally just wait outside of East Roadport for like 2 minutes.
Okay.
When you walk back in, you'll know if you have it. If Goombella interrupts you, saying we should check on Professor Frankly.
Alright. We can probably check for any badges though. I guess we could probably get rid of I guess we could probably bring our normal badges in. Stand,
Nothing will be nearly as hard as Prince Mush.
we'll keep Power Jump just in. Quick change. A Quake Hammer. Stand. Oh.
I guess wait, hold up. I guess the other super boss might be hard.
Are you talking about the new super boss, or are you talking about the super boss that is also
New.
I swear. Or no jump. Throw. I need one of my super, so get rid of that for Spike Shield. I think that'll be it.
What did I do May 31st? Because apparently that's the most popular my channel's ever been. Oh, the Pit of 100 Trials.
Oh yeah, that thing. I may need to check on Discord if Cavalry.
Oh, I also titled it wrong. That's probably why.
He's still not
Okay.
he's still not
The name's fixed now. Now people know it's the remake I'm doing.
okay. So he's still not online right now.
Dude, you handled Prince Mush. You do not need our help.
Alright. Well, at least we're going to chapter 7 though, so but I ain't gonna need Epic's help for chapter 8 because I don't know nothing on chapter 8. So you know, star pieces and
I'll help you with chapter 8. Since some of the puzzles can be confusing.
Alright. I'm surprised that the professor is done right now. Let's speak with him again. Good, because we're talking to him right now. What's he has to say? Ah! Excellent timing. I finally have it, Mario. I found the way that might just get you to the moon. You must first go to far outpost, and you must use the cannon there, and it will blast you. Whoa! Using a cannon to blast ourselves to the moon? Yeah! Extreme! Extreme! Okay, no. Alright. I know how it sounds, really. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure of all the details. Accounts for Far Outpost speak of a device that can launch anything, anywhere. Even to the moon. This is gonna be so cool. Just point the way. Where is this Far Outpost? I believe there is a pipe to far up somewhere beneath Rookport, but I am not sure of the exact location. I believe it was hidden for some reason. My information is correct. I need something called an Ultra Hammer to get it. An Ultra Hammer? Hey, right on! You already got one of those. Ah, well, I see. That certainly changes this. Now, doesn't it? Well, use that Ultra Hammer to find the pipe to Far Outpost. Get to it. Yeah, you got it, Pro. Far Outpost, charge! Oh, yes. One more thing you should be aware of. The Babans who live there are sort of a furry bunch. They may not let you use their cannon. May have to negotiate with them. In any case, that's your problem. Good luck. Get that last crystal star. Alright, here we do. I guess I would title this as the search for General White, but I don't have enough characters to fill that gap in. Just apparently YouTube can only have up to 100 characters for a title. And I guess they don't want a title as long as Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem though. Typically, unless you're putting way too much in the title.
Yeah, but again, Pyramid Thousand is just a long freaking title.
TTYD, just say that. Fans of the game already know what TTYD is.
Yep.
TTYD remake. That's what I'm put.
Alright, so apparently we need to find a pipe that will lead us to Far Outpost. So
Also, I guarantee you, most of the people tuning into your stream are tuning in expecting the classic Paper Mario, because you're not pointing out that it's the remake.
yeah, it is the remake though, but which is the reason why I decided to have it be the remake on the game side. Which is pretty much a dumb part of Nintendo's choice though. I don't know why they call it Thousand Door. Like they just call it like Thousand Door reflipped or something. No, that
Refolded?
Super Mario. I guess call it reflipped,
To be
recrystallized.
fair, there was a reason why Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars was suddenly called Super Mario RPG on Switch.
Yeah, and here though they didn't bother.
But Thousand Year Door is a pretty decently sized title.
Yeah, but if you're gonna remake a title though, I think they should have called it Thousand Year Door Recrystallized. Recrystallized, as in not the Crystal Stars.
I wouldn't do that. Like, this isn't like a remake. They did make the game from the ground up, but they just added a little bit more content and basically spruced the game up a bit.
Yeah.
This is the best way to play the game, but
yeah, then again, most of it
there
are
was
just gonna
no
say,
way
oh,
to play the original of this game. So, like, to new players, this is the Thousand Year Door.
Yep. I believe we haven't visited this area. Oh wait, yeah, we have.
This will be what new players remember when Thousand Year Door comes up in conversation.
Most like the remake. But yeah, I am gonna need a. I'm not sure where we're gonna find the pipe to far up. So you have to go deeper into
It's
the
right next to
sewers?
Twilight Town.
Oh, okay. So we can just simply go to Northport that way.
Also, if you use the partner hint, they straight up tell you where to go. The remake is very new player friendly.
Okay. on to West Report we go. Thankfully, there's a shortcut back there that leads us to the fight.
You know, I just had a random thought. If my chat ever like does anything really messed up and like it's common sense that you don't do, and I have to actually make rules for it, I am going to insult the people who would do that in my description by just straight up saying these rules only exist because someone was stupid enough to break them.
Oh. I think I don't trust bots though.
There should be pretty. The most obvious one is just no racism.
Yep.
I just realized I should probably add to my rules stating no political discussions.
There are close combats I don't need. Okay. I still trust. Saver P badge, as we need more of those.
I'll cross that bridge when I come to it.
Okay. I wonder if you were to change Shadow from Super Paper Mario to be more difficult, what would you want to change?
Depends on the Paper Mario game. You mean Thousand Year Door?
Super.
Super Paper Mario isn't that difficult though. Well, okay.
No, I mean
it can be difficult.
Yeah, if you're going for the post game stuff.
Yeah, like I wouldn't change anything. That was supposed to be getting in on what was the fad at the time. That was New Super Mario Bros.
Yep. Alright, on to chapter
By the way,
7.
this is some wonderful localization error.
Oh yeah. Anyways, chapter 7. Mario shoots the moon. No, and no, Mario does not have an announcement, nor does Eggman.
I think in the original this was Mario shoots to the moon.
Nice typo there, guys.
So yeah, Mario just shoots the moon. He decides to pull an Eggman.
Alright.
I'm going to blow up the moon!
Alright. Alright. It's stupid cold out here. Come on, Gonzalez. Let's move. Our outpost should be just up ahead, I think.
I hope you're ready for one of the best battle themes in this game.
Oh. Well, we're in for our outpost, so... And this is the good thing that we got some fire badges at least. Since it was an icy area, of course, there's bound to be icy enemies, so... But
by the way,
just
heads up, Chapter 7 has 2 battle themes.
Yep. One for Far Outpost and one for the moon. Let's get this level out. Shine sprites. Here,
This is the first chapter that Vivian is genuinely useful in. Ever since chapter 5.
Yeah. Alright, let's use good melon to tattle these.
I would never get sick of this battle theme.
Alright. Yeah, they like the battle music. It's not bad. It doesn't remind me of Mega Man a whole lot, though. When it comes to
The sad thing is, this is only for these 2 streams.
Yep. But yeah, it does remind me a whole lot of Mega Man at times when it comes to the battle remix. Specifically, I think Mega Man 11 or Mega Man 8, probably. Or in the Nexus case,
just
X4.
reading, just read the title so we can continue.
Alright, that's a nice puff. It's a mean snow cloud that appears in cold areas. Match speed is 9, attack is 4, defense is 0. It swoops down and uses cold breath to attack. Trust me, it's not refreshing. That cold breath can freeze us. Try to avoid it. Also, if we touch it when it's storing cold energy, we'll get hurt. Isn't that super weak? And it gets worse. It'll absorb any ice attacks we throw at it. They're vulnerable to fire, so let's try that maybe. Unfortunately, fire drive's not gonna cut it. So,
okay, Nightmare, are we in agreement that this area had no right to have this kind of battle theme, and it probably should have just used the one on the moon?
then again, it'll be awkward to have it be a space theme, ice theme.
Dude, they composed an entire damn battle theme for just 2 rooms. All this is just 2 rooms. And it has one of the best battle themes in the game. I will say, Chapter 8's music is definitely a step down, as, I guess, minor spoilers, Chapter 8 doesn't have a battle theme.
Well, we'll wait until we get to Chapter 8. Right now we're in Chapter 7. So...
Yeah, like, the music of the final dungeon just kind of plays while you're in a battle. I found it disappointing. Because it's like, eventually, I just wanted a break from the music because of how long the final dungeon is. I was very tempted to just kind of turn on the nostalgic tunes purely so there was a different theme playing every now and then.
Then they're gonna use Chapter 8 because you want to listen to the original theme as well for Chapter 8.
In Chapter 8, the normal battle theme just plays.
No, not the battle theme in the field. You know, I haven't listened to that track though for the area.
Compare the two then.
Well, we'll wait until we get to Chapter 8.
My biggest issue with Chapter 8's music, because the final dungeon theme, it's good. It's good. But it doesn't stop in between battles.
Oh, I sense an enemy.
My thing is just eventually the final dungeon's theme eventually gets old.
the introduction of frost rods.
Of course, this could full well be my extreme bias to snow-based areas.
Yeah,
In video games, I love snowy areas. I love the winter type music.
But I don't know. That's a frost rana. It's a cool customer with strong ice powders. SSP is 10, attack is 5, defense is 0. Its frozen breath attack can freeze us, so try to immobilize it first. It's weak against fire attacks too, so use them as well. That said, don't even think about using ice attacks. Those are those. Yeah, Ice Storm is basically useless though in Chapter 7, so... Oh, that.
Ice Storm started being useless in Chapter 6, dude.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Ice Smash. I just realized I said the wrong thing.
You got the wrong badge. So, I'm talking about Ice Storm, the item.
Ice Storm isn't even a badge. It's an item.
Yeah, I said the item, not the badge. Like, this is where Ice Storm is
Both
useless,
Ice
though.
Smash and Ice Storm started being useless in Chapter 6. I'm gonna be honest.
Ice Storms.
Now I'm debating whether or not I should have a face cam for Skyward Sword. If I wear this mask, it's gonna get hot very quickly.
Yeah, I'm running out of FP now. Let's go ahead and use, I guess we could probably use sweet, we haven't shut off Showstopper as well. Let's do that. Rest of it is
Showstopper
an
doesn't really work most of the time. It
Alright.
depends on your level.
Okay. That was easy. Alright, at least they eased down the seizure warning though from compared to the original when it comes to Showstopper. Because in the original it flashes
Unlike
black and
Metroid
white.
Prime Remastered.
Yeah, we already get the thermal visor problem. Which I do hope that if they ever remaster Metroid Prime 2, I do hope that actually gets fixed.
You and Cam were both there for my suffering through that.
Yep. And they're gonna hit it even more once you get by the time you get to the snowy area of Rana Drifts. Oh, right.
That's probably why I have either you or Cam there, because I need one of you to tell me right off the bat if thermal visor is needed.
Alright, it's...
Because I will exhaust every other method I can think of before using it.
Alright, I believe when it comes to Metroid Prime though, thermal visor is only useful on dark areas. So mainly on areas such as the alright, normally areas such as the Frontrona Drifts, as well as the I'm trying to think of the Space Pirates area.
Cam did basically inform me that all the visors in the other games don't have the same problem.
Phase on mines, that's it. Okay, I got it. Phase on mines. Okay. So yeah, the only two areas that are in Metro Prime that are actually dark areas are the Forjana Drifts and the Phazon Mines. Because those two areas do have some dark areas for you to utilize your thermal visor to actually see some of the enemies. As there are enemies in dark areas that you do need to actually see in order to take them out.
Yeah. I'll still be trying to do it without it.
Good thing the stage hazard doesn't heal them though. Because that would have been
so trollish though.
Yeah, that would have been trollish if the stage hazard didn't even count as absorbing, which would heal their HP.
Like maybe I would understand it if it was like chapter 2 or 3. Because at that point you will not have this stage for it to do that.
HP. Now we're entering ninja status. Now's a good time to use Sweet Feast. I found another Sweet Feast, and something's good. Yeah, I think the Battle Beast also gives me more of a Metro Prime feel as well.
To me, it just kind of feels like this is the climax of the game. Because it is. Basically, like, this kind of a high energy theme in games like this, you typically only find it towards the end of the game. When the game kicks into high gear.
Ugh. Wow, they take that level up right there. Nice.
Because, like, for story purposes, you head into chapter 8 the literal moment you finish with chapter 7.
Oh! I became an A-list star. Next battle Mario's crowd on stage gets even bigger.
That means more hazards.
Nice, normally don't need that. So,
also, how did you not get the A-list star yet?
I was expecting that I would get it during Christmas, but I guess it's for on level ups.
I usually unlock it in chapter 5. The reason why chapter 5 is because you don't battle a lot in chapter 6. Chapter 6 is just really short.
Well, I wouldn't say really short though, considering that, given that that 9 hour, considering most of the hours I pretty much spent on are for the trouble as well as getting everything with Bob.
It is short. Nightmare, I have a feeling you just got lost. If you know what to do, chapter 6 is very short. The shortest in the game. It can be even shorter than the prologue if you curb stomp the enemies enough.
Here I got the HP plus P badge. Basically increases the partner's overrun. Alright. Welcome to Far Outpost. Alright,
I
time
need
for
to
more.
stop over-explaining stuff in the middle of streams because, like,
Okay. So this is for our outpost. What do you think? Think they keep that cannon of theirs? Well, only one way to find out. Let's get started by talking to the villagers. So, okay. I think for chapter 7 we'll probably. I think I'm gonna be focusing.
all right, I'm gonna get going so I can take a shower.
Okay.
I'll
Alright,
remain in the VC because I will be coming back.
Okay. We'll go ahead and talk to these Bobons right now, and sorry for my Russian accent. Welcome to our outpost. Oh, that's quite a good. That's right. That's quite good. What lip warmer you got? Okay, now I'll give you my special mustache view and personality analysis. Yes. Ah. Yes. Yes. I got it now. Your bushy broom means that you are a stubborn and selfish man. How did I know? I have certain experience with mustaches like that, you see. This is Babom village. Dabui! There's nothing here. Dablamo! As you can guess from my Kablami reserved demeanor, many Babons only open up to other Babons. Hello, traveler. First time in Far Outpost, Kabui. What? Far Outpost cannon? What? Apologize for that. No, I just had a distraction. It is nothing. Kapowie. Alright. Locked. Not Yoshi. We are the Chili Wanderers, the Traveling Sisters 3. We came to Far Outpost for skiing and ice skating, but there's nothing here. It's cold. Too cold. I told you we should have at least checked the guidebook before we came here. Alright. Yes, he's here. Freaking this guy here. Ah, Monsieur de la Moustache. I have tried too many times to talk to the girl in the inn, and she kicked me out. This is incredible. Horrible. And so now I must use the heat of my feelings to melt the snow. That's it! I make a big snowball today. Maybe I'm big as him someday. Kapowie! But I do not want the melting to happen to me. Boom! Okay, that's for you. Snowmen, igloos, snow fights. Yes, all good. But snow gets boring sometimes. Chapoom! Ah, Shark Sprite. Looking at the night sky makes me feel vastness of space. Lots of space. Ba-boom! It's so peaceful. Ba-boom! Our outpost is nice restful place. Waploom! Are you? I know nothing. Shabui! I know nothing about the local canon lovingly named nicknamed Bibom. Shashum. The Shazoo. Okay. Let's go try out the let's go check out the shops. Okay, so for the shop we got Shooting Star, Ice Storm, Ruin Powder, Stopwatch, Maple Syrup, Mushroom. I'll probably take the Shooting Star. Because Ice Storm is not very too useful here. We'll take the super mushroom and maybe zero. And I guess the rune power just to show this off as well. Almost 60 points. And an interesting stay at. Make body and mind better. Yes. Welcome to the inn. Stay one night is only 50 coin. Like the rest. No. Have a good sleep. Did you get a good night's sleep? Please enjoy a meal made by Chef's Tea, featuring local ingredients to hunger. Take care and see you again. Alright, and apparently with this we got ourselves some space food. Space food made by as tea replenishes 5 HP. But in the original though, this does have a side effect, as it does cause an allergic status. Basically, is basically a neutral status effect that where if you're already buffed and once you eat the space food, Mario will become allergic to the reaction and will lose all of his buffs. So it's basically like a neutral status effect. Not sure if it will affect here in the remake or they buff the space food just by removing the allergy status effect. So at least we have that. Not sure how actual space would even tastes like. Alright, let's go check on any oh, Starkeys. Let's go check on any the entire outpost. Since I'm gonna be speaking Russian, but alright, another ink coupon don't want. So we'll probably sell that in the shop. Alright, and we'll probably get one more stopwatch. Alright, now let's go talk to this guy. Yes. What business do you have here? What? Cat? No such thing as here. What? Oh, we heard there was definitely a Ken. What do you want me to say? We do not have one. What? Did I not tell you that? Did I not tell you we have no silly cannon? Yeah, they really can't. Apparently they're not talking. So, we can find a way to make. Mario, boy. Perhaps the Postmir be more receptive if I guide the negotiation. Babom to babom. Alright, Bobbery, you take the helm. Or helm. What? Did I not tell you we have no silicon? Now listen here, you're the mayor, hmm? Now, how could an official like you lie that way? Old boy, I know I saw a cannon the last time I was here. So do not lie, sir. Shush! You called yourself up a bomb? I spit at you. You know the rule. You know the rules. There is to be no mention of cannon to non-babons. No mention. You must not allow to be used for evil. Of course I know that's you, great blowhard. But we must use that cannon to get to the moon, old boy. And if we don't, sir, the world could end. World could end. Well, we cannot have that now. Still, we cannot use cannon right now, because of certain circumstances. Circumstances? We must have permission of Gold Bob to use cannon. He is one who started whole blasting things to faraway places also. Once he got rich, he let business slide and does not start it up again. Also, General White was the one who devoted himself to operation of the cannon. But he was so depressed by losing of job that he took cannon and ran off to a settlement far, far away. Gold Bob and General White? Yes, that is correct. If you want to use cannon, you must find Gold Bob and General White. Very well then. Can't give up now, old boy. Mario, the search is on. Let's find those two bombs. Well, once you find them, come back and talk to me. Alright, so we're now in the search of General White and Gold Bob. So yeah. So this is gonna be the only time we're gonna be chasing this and backtracking. Hooray for backtracking. Not sure there's any panels here. Okay, no. Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead and push for General White. And, of course, Gold Bob. Thankfully, the backtracking isn't as bad as in the original, so... Because in the original, it takes a long while to search for General White. Which pretty much plagued a lot of, people from playing the game. Because of the backtracking. Thankfully, in this remake, they fixed it. So let's hope that the search to General White will at least not be as long. So we'll be using Yoshi throughout this entire thing. Thankfully, we leave it ourselves a warp room. So at least it should not be coming from Heidelberg and Partial Heights. But we're also going to do everything else as well. Talk to every single bond and everything. Alright, and we can enter Partial Heights at any time. Up the train. Alright, so first off, let's go talk to Gold Bob first. If we have any needs to do so. Oh. There you are. Good day to you, Gonzalez. What can I do for you?
Okay, I'm back.
What can I do for you? Welcome back. What did you say?
I thought I thought I was going crazy for a moment because I swear I saw you in Toad Town.
Alright, what's that you say? You must see the cannon for our outpost to save the world? Well, that is rather a pickle, isn't it? Very well then. I certainly owe you a favor or two. Yes, I should say. The truth is, I have hoped to resume my business with that cannon someday. And just between us, I only stopped because the wife said she didn't like the noise. Sadly, it takes a hefty bit of coin to get that cannon. I need you to demonstrate. I need you to demonstrate how much you want to use that cannon. If it were a matter of money, just how much would you pay? I may ask. Everything I have. What? You pay? What? You pay every coin you own? All of them? You really? So really? Really? Well, I suppose I'm just surprised to hear you say that. Staggered, actually. You know that. No, that means you'll be left with 0 coins. Absolutely nothing. Know that, don't you? Indeed, I do. I want to be broke. I mean, think of it, man. If you spend all your coins, and I mean all of them, you would certainly face a great deal of difficulty down the road. I will definitely face that difficulty. But hold on. I want you to make sure you're doing this fully aware of consequences. Are you sure you won't regret this later? Absolutely sure. Yes. You won't say just kidding later on, or any sort of tomfoolery like that. I can really take them all? Really? Yes. Oh, well, alright then. Take all of them. Well, you certainly shown me something. So, I give my permission to you. Activate the fire outpost cannon. Alright, having a social Goldbob's pass. Goldbob's written permission to use the fire outpost cannon. Oh, and I wasn't sure, and I wasn't serious either. Oh, and I wasn't serious earlier, my dear fellow. How could I take your money? Welcome back.
It is time to test this.
Alright. It's a shame, I suppose. But I'll return your money. Alright. Now soldier. Now soldier on, my boy. My boy. This piece is what all true warriors strive for. Oh great, more RDM issues from report. Hot sauce. Shop. Rookie sauce. Yeah, show the Yankee sauce, right, Skina?
What?
The news already added in the show the Inky sauce stuff from the report.
Okay, yeah.
Alright.
And
Alright, I believe we also for alright, I'm not sure. Okay, we are just kidding. Okay, so we got ourselves some Starbies. So we can just I was expecting that this will be a cracked wall. You just simply go through it. Alright, let's go to for our outpost now. Now that we have permission though, but we still have yet to find General White, so I guess we call it Star Wars episode. Shouldn't say Star Wars. I think we're gonna go with a better title. Star X. Alright, let's go for Grand Star. How about that? Grand Star. Grand Star Episode 7 in Search of General White. And we just came out of and again, we're gonna be going to far opposite. Alright, there
Now
we go.
have a blindfolded mask ready for my next idea.
Oh, is that a blindfold playthrough?
Sonic is gonna guide me through a Mario game of his choice while I'm blindfolded.
Can't wait to see the Mario game though. So, because I do know blindfold speedrunners are pretty much a thing. So just make sure not to cheat.
Yeah, no, I'm doing my best. The mask is only so my face doesn't get shown. I can see a little bit, but not enough to make a big difference. Plus, will it really matter if I just turn the TV off? Like, will it matter if I just decide I'm gonna turn the TV off? And then, now I really can't see. I'm not sure when I'm doing that though. Today's Tuesday, right? No.
I believe
No, it's Wednesday. Okay, definitely wouldn't be tomorrow. And I'm playing Skyward Sword on Friday.
and then I won't be joining in for Skyward Sword.
Yeah, it's been way too long since I've done a Skyward Sword stream. Friday, 7, 10. Okay, yeah.
Okay. Alright. Now that we're in for our outpost, let's go show this to our Russian Babon friend here. Alright. Oh! You have permission to use the cannon. It must mean you met up with Goldbob. All that remains is General White. Someone here in Yapos told me he was spotted in Petalbeg. Should head there next. Alright, so Petalbeg is our next destination.
You did unnecessary backtracking. You could have started the search now.
Yep. And again, we're gonna be going to Petalbeg anyway, so.
Also, the reason why I took a shower was because I hoped to avoid the General White chase.
You tried to avoid it like a plague.
I wanted to sit out of the General White chase, but now I'm forced to sit through it.
Yeah, you're going to sit.
I don't have an excuse anymore.
You're going to search for that General White chase whether you like it or not.
Damn it, Nightmare! Damn it! One time was enough for me.
Cue in the Bowser space from Mario Party. At least you get to listen to the battle music though, so it's not all bad.
I just got out of that shower. My hair is wet, so no, I can't. Otherwise, my headphones will get wet. the fact that the moon battle theme is my second favorite battle theme, that shows how much I do not want to sit through the general wait.
You just really don't want to see this.
Sure to take my time too, Nightmare. What the hell are you doing?
Oh, I'm not sure they actually fixed the picture.
What the hell were you doing in all that time? I left my room as you were talking to the camp guy telling you to go find General White.
I mean, then again, we've been pretty much exploring the rest of our outposts. That's we already found the town, chopped a little bit to the inn.
So you procrastinated.
Well, I wouldn't say that because we already used the warp.
You procrastinated.
We pretty much used the warp room to go to Potion Heights. So,
You procrastinated.
you and I would imagine the. I don't know if we get an editor though, I would love to see them put the SpongeBob procrastination episode. It's like, I'm doing it! Yeah. And some of these almost there, and done. Okay, now let's see. Shows the paper. Break time! and I just took the wrong pipe to Potion Heights. I shouldn't be going to Heidelberg.
Your streams really are just Skina versus Nightmare. I swear. We drive each other insane, let's be honest.
Alright, now that we're in Heidelberg. Yeah. And didn't mean to double save. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and switch the powers.
Mike? I do. Oh yeah, you will need to switch to Bobbery when you get back to Far Outpost. Just heads up.
Yeah, which wait, let's look here.
That stumps a lot of people on their first time, but yeah, no, you need to switch to Bobbery.
Alright, I guess we could talk to this Koopa here. Huh? General White. Oh, he was here before, but he said he was taking a trip, and then he left. Wait, hang on a sec. Did he say something about a deserted isle to the south? He was either going there or not there. So we had to go back to Kiyoki. Alright. And now away, my noble steed! Alright. So Kiyoki we go. And no, we're not swimming there.
You know what? It's time for me to actually complete a randomizer on my channel.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that this is why Zelda or something.
Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
I would do the Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time randomizer, but I'm bad at Majora's Mask. I've only ever beaten it like twice, and it was on the 3DS version when I was a little kid.
Well, I can help you on that.
On a randomizer?
Well, mainly on some of the masks and their and how you use them for side quests.
Yeah,
Since
dude. Project 64 despises OBS.
And unfortunately, you don't have the Switch expansion pack of them. Majora's Mask is on the expansion pack.
Yeah, I know. I should around November though.
Okay. Wait, let's go talk to you. General White. Yeah.
You don't need Bobbery out until you get back to Far Outpost.
Okay. General White. Yeah.
I'm gonna just save you some time there.
Okay. General White. Yeah. He was here until a second ago. But he took off right quick. Said he was going to a city that floats in the skies. Alright, to Glitzville.
As far as randomizers go, though, I would love to do the Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. It would be complete chaos in Majora's Mask, but I do not know how to get OBS to cooperate with Project 64. The best solution would honestly be RetroArch.
I guess we have to talk to the guy that just worked for them, right? Welcome back, Gonzalez. Everyone's been all the weather waiting for your. we all missed your fabulous. Well, you should have saw my fight against Prince Mush over there. That's fabulous for you. Right. General White. Oh, must mean that white bomb, huh? Yeah, he used to come here all the time, but I haven't seen him lately. Now that I think about it, I think he headed off to some huge tree or not. Alright, to Bogley Woods we go. Alright, now to head over to Bogley Woods. Not sure we should talk to the Elder. Alright. Oh, that little Punio. Squishy. You know I am. Yeah. Welcome to the Great Tree. General White? Yeah. He's an old babon with this great mustache. But I have no idea where he went. He have said he was going somewhere dark. And that is Twilight Town. To Twilight Town we go. Time to enjoy some more sea salt ice cream.
Actually, now that I think about it, randomizers tend to run better than the actual game for whatever reason.
Wait. Hold on. Alright. Now what do you got? This relation means.
Oh, that's what the problem was with...
This village, the moon is really all we can rely on. Alright, so you're not the one to ask for. Yeah.
You know, that actually explains a lot.
Wait.
I left my computer on for too long, so the video editor wouldn't cooperate correctly.
Oh, okay. Alright, I guess we have to talk to the mayor now.
I'm gonna decide my randomizer settings now.
Okay. Why, it's the savior of our town. It's Mario. Yes, actually, there was a General White around here for a while. Curious fellow. Came here for a bit of rest. He looked tired all the time. Still looked tired all the time. Then one day, just up and left. I'm afraid I don't know where. Was mumbling something about something. Yeah, was mumbling something about a cannon. All right. Now we go back to our outposts. Oh wait, that's you know what? Since this actually takes place next to our outpost, let's just use the pipe. No way, we're not gonna go through the Oh, I left us a message. And tell you. Okay, no. Alright. Is this the so-called Greg Gonzalez? Well, it's me, your worst nightmare, the new and approved Rockhawk. Don't think I forgot you, punk. I'm reborn, you coward. My training regimen will blow your mind. I am on the fast track back to the top, and ain't nobody gonna get in my way. Rock. And still, on rainy days, I feel the bruises your hammer of shame left on this bud, and I feel the rage again. If you ever show your face in the ring again, I'll beat you so bad your mama won't even recognize you. Remember the Rock! Number 1 Rockhawk. Well, good luck on Prince Smash on your rematch. And no poison cakes.
Hey, Nightmare. What do you think should be the requirement for the Rainbow Bridge?
Don't know much on Ocarina. So.
The spiritual stones, medallions, completing dungeons, the gold Skulltula tokens, or Greg the Green Ruby.
Greg the Green Ruby? What's that?
In the randomizer, an item called Greg the Green Rupee just gets shuffled in. And if you collect it, depending on your settings, you might have just gotten the win button.
Oh.
It acts as a key item, basically.
Oh, okay.
Of course, it's a trash item if you have nothing that requires Greg.
Alright,
I'm looking for a second opinion on this. I could also just make it where I need all the dungeon rewards, which I could then scatter to the far ends of Hyrule.
Rough a lot on this. Alright,
that's basically what I'm playing. Let's be honest.
Alright, let's go find Little White. There he is!
You know what?
Bring Bob over here. Alright. Seems to be asleep. Oh. Why not? He's still asleep. Try again. He's still sound asleep. Try again. He's definitely still asleep. Try again.
You know what?
He's still
Greg is
swaying.
going to be a wild card.
Oh yeah. Alright. He's still sawing logs. Try again.
Okay, items.
Couldn't be more asleep. Try again. He's counting sheep. Try again. You look. Ah, he's still asleep. Try again. Living like a stashed baby. Try again. Not even budging. Try again. Still snoring away. Try one more time. Now, who are you? Who are you? I am tired. I do not need your attention. I just want to sleep. As it is all hopeless. What? That stash, the hat, hammer even. Huh. I have been looking everywhere for you. Why? Well, to bring Big Bob back online. I had lost my life's work. My very little reason to live. I found myself at wit's end, and then the Rockport fortune teller told me, seek the man with the M on his hat, the one with the hammer and stash. Build your dreams, or something like that. What? You need to use the cannon to help you save the entire world. That fortune teller was right. So what are we waiting for? I shall get Big Bob ready. Go tell the mayor. Now get moving. Hot, hot. The old boy should be told it was us. Look, everywhere for him. Alright, let's go talk to Big Bob now that General White is back in. What? General White is back? And Big Bob's grand revival cannot far behind. I could just explode with delight. Now, let us shoot you guys to the moon. We done it, old boy. Now, you follow me. Hurry on now. This way. This way. Right. But first, let's go ahead and stop by it. Alright, grab the space food. Even though that, not sure the allergy status effect is still in the remake though. I do hear that the allergy status effect is for the space food.
I haven't tried it yet.
Yeah, because if for those of you who are wondering in the original, the space food recovers 5 HP, but it does give you an allergic status effect, which removes all your buffs if you're already buffed from stats, either charge or using power lift. It will debuff you. So it will pretty much it will pretty much nullify your buffs if you eat the space food. So it's sort of like a neutral status effect. Not sure if it's in the remake though. Right. Got 19 items right now. I'll get one more maybe. So. Now that we're here, preparations are complete. Big Bob is fire ready. Let's do this. Now you stand here. General White, is Big Bob ready? What? Leave it to me. Now, men, you know the drill. Load Big Bob. Now, positions, everyone. Putting this system online. Online, sir. Online, sir. System check. System check. All clear. Prepare Big Bob's detonation sequence. Open other hatch. Opening hatch, sir. Opening hatch, sir. Alright. Open inner shutters. Lift Big Bob into position. That looks not bad.
Oh, shit. I did not mean to create that.
Acquire target. A moon. Direction 7538. Elevation 5466. Range 389603. Wind speed 1.08. Correct direction 3.03. Correct elevation 239. Target locked. Now open the chamber hatch. Now, everyone in. Out of here. Stop pushing Kazoo. Close chamber hatch. Conditions all green. Stand by, okay? It is time. Big bomb cannon. Fire! Good luck, Mario. Well, that was a rather bumpy trip. Who would have guessed I get to do such a thing? Well, little boy, really on the moon by gravity. What say you? Shall we find the last crystal star and say Peach? Hmm?
Oh yeah.
Alright, welcome to the moon. Well, on the moon, though, our jump is reduced, so yeah, we have low gravity here. Alright, we do have a stopwatch. Don't need that though. We already got a stopwatch. I'm not sure any panels down. At least it definitely gives us a sneak preview, so before Mario Galaxy's even a thing. And I guess we'll probably see what the battle thing's like. Alright, lord this guy here. Alright, let's see the new battle theme for these space station or moon.
Yeah.
So this is the other battle thing that I was mentioning in chapter 7. So a bit of a more dubstep vibe to this.
What the? Why do I hear? Oh.
Huh?
Hold on.
Good. Oh, on the move.
As it should have.
Right. That's a moon clef. It's your basic clef looking on the moon. Action speed is 6, attack is 5, and defense is 5. Defense is high as usual, and fire attacks won't work against it. You can turn it over with its explosion though. Its defense drops. Its defense goes down to 0. we just super got it. Alright, go use the earthquake.
Alright, I gotta go eat.
Okay.
You probably won't need my help till we get to the destination anyway.
Okay. This is also a good time to swap over the bomb right here. Alright, we haven't tested out the Ultra Hammer though. Which is actually its own move. Pretty much identical to the Super Hammer, but it does more damage. Yeah, it does give me more of a techno dubstep vibe when it comes to the battlefield for the move. Alright, I think we're gonna go ahead and I think now's a good time to get rid of Fire Drive for Quake Hammer. What? I think we're gonna go ahead and apply. I think we're gonna go ahead and apply Flower Silver for this is now that we got the Spike Shield, it should be no problem for us. In space, no one can hear you scream. Courage Shell. Alright. And then we can see it, okay. Alright, now we're gonna refill. Yep.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, we got 69 star points. Nice. Alright. Get that more. Alright, nothing here. Alright. And apparently we're near the Excellence Fortress. Alright, Power Punch. I'll also go eat one of our space foods. Alright.
Starting as the Jomo. Interesting.
I'm the enemy here. Like from the Yucks. He's annoying, guys. Get ourselves. Alright, that's the Z-Yucks. It's a genetic improvement on the original Yucks. XP is 7, attack is 4, and defense is 0. Multiple of the Z-Yucks appear to protect the main unit, as you expect. Sometimes they also restore HP to the main unit, which really burns me up. It doesn't have much HP, but those barriers often protect it from attacks.
Okay, seems like in this run, Death Mountain is the place.
Oh.
And since I'm an adult, regards to stuff. Okay, why is... Ow.
Alright, thank you, Tornado Jump is very useful here. Alright, Mango's fine. Alright, there's the Spanish Bella's bonk. And bonk. Power block. Not really useful though to bring a power block here, Ball.
It'd be useful against the moon clefts.
I guess so, but why have that while we have Great Hammer?
And I got Ferore's Wind as my first item.
Okay, at least you spell for which one right. about in between a rock and a hard place.
No. Who do you think I am, Sonic? I'm not gonna come in here and say I'm using Falore's win.
Yep, bog setting in.
Either way, Gossip's told me Death Mountain is just the place to be. Because everything at Death Mountain is just on the way of the hero.
Best. I cannot do stuff full fast to life for me. Well, at least we're getting close to leveling up. So I think after this we're gonna be focusing on FP. Alright. Yeah, I think me jump is pretty much closest to Paper Mario, isn't it? Nope. Yeah, this definitely reminds me of Chapter 4 from Super Paper Mario, so when it comes to outer space.
Well, that's kind of natural.
Back here again. Yeah, now's a good time that you say that, Vivian. Now's a good time to say that once we enter here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be bringing Vivian for throughout this fortress. So, on that. Plus, it'll be a great character arc at least for her. And what happened back
Vivian
at Chapter
kind
6.
of doesn't have any more development after she joins.
Who's that, dude? Whoa, that's Mario. So let's get him. Yeah, let's get him, dude. All right, another boss. Ow. Alright, let's go ahead and set on these here. Go ahead and use clock out. So we don't screw up like we did with the Amazing Daisy back in chapter 4. That will do. Now we can tell on you. Alright, that's an elite X-Naut. This guy is the creme de la creme of the X-Nauts. HP is 10, attack is 5, and defense is 1. He uses regular attacks as well as boosting his power size. Elite X-Nauts are tough, but you just have enough. You just have to smack them away until they go down. Oh, we don't have much XP. Alright, I'm thinking now we have enough for Speed Beast. Let's get our health back. Alright, 14 health. 5 points. Not bad.
Do I need to freaking take my PS4 controller apart or something?
And we got ourselves a level up right there. Alright, let's go up or at. Oh. Yeah! How are you? These X-Naut dweebs are here. That's totally it. Then Princess Peach must be here too, don't you think? And the Crystal Star must be here too. Gotta find it, Mario. Alright, welcome to the X-Naut Fortress. Look at more dubstep. He's into the elevator. Like I'm in the Super Mario.
Hold up, I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh. Got a set floor to follow in. And ultra shroom. Nice. I can't carry more items. I guess we have no use for the fresh juice. Because they're pretty much the only thing to get to, the only thing to get, the only way to restore status effects outside of, healing flying. There we go. Just. Alright, elevator key, blue. Car key that operates an elevator in the ice lock. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and infiltrate. Yes, not focus. Yep. Good destination. Alright, so we have 2 sub-levels here, so let's go sub-level 1. Thankfully, very tight on these guys, so. Oh, here. Gears under repair. Alright, so it looks like we're gonna have to wait until later. Feeling fine. Yeah, I would kiss you right now. Okay. Welcome back, Michael.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Much we don't notice. How about we answer it duplicitous this time? Incorrect access code. Alright, so we need to find our way to get that access code. Alright, on to cell level 2. Alright, just got done with chapter 4. Alright. Nice. Alright, I believe here is the teleport room. Odd. Let's push that. Upper zone is a lot more different compared to the original. Which almost sounds like a Dementio's teleports. That's right. For under Warport. The Excellence have been using that teleporter to come here for the moon.
So why didn't Vivian know about this?
No clue.
I said it before, but like Vivian herself is a living plot hole.
A living plot. I think that's how we're gonna call Vivian. A living plot hole.
I mean, it's a Mario game, so it's not that big of a deal, but still.
Yeah, but in the Mario game then again, Mario games are supposed to be simple when it comes to their plots and not being complicated like Kingdom Hearts.
Yes, sure. But the point still stands. Vivian is a living plot hole.
Yeah, and their remake still didn't bother fixing it. Also, new enemy.
It's not that big a deal, because again, it's Mario. Who cares?
Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and search out this new enemy here. That's an not PhD. Guys like this, and it's all the annoying things we fight. SCP is 9, attack is 4, defense is 0. He likes to throw beakers of chemicals. Chemicals also do all kinds of stuff, like making things huge or burning people. He also uses potions to heal himself or make himself impossible to hit. XRPSGs are really annoying, so take them out before they boost themselves. Wow, you just gotta heal yourself, you know you're already full. I just got the second action command for Tornado Jump. There we go. Alright, at least you're more dodging now. Alright, let's try this.
Alright.
Alright, time for the boss time. Yeah, I'm always reminded of Crash Bandicoot when it comes to Chapter 7 now. Crash Bandicoot, anyone? Crash?
I've never really played it.
Ever play Crash Bandicoot? Yep. Puppies. What's in here? Ah, Mario Story is also here.
Oh, right, I forgot. Dodongo's Cavern's open by default.
But Mario, along with Mario's partners, are also 8-bit. Where's the Mario Maker? If only we can get this in Mario Maker, in Mario Maker. I'm sure the same holds true with the, Mario audio.
Right, there's one.
Of course, for Way and Luigi. Yeah, kind of a nice detail. Alright, today's code is 0. Today's code is 010 014029. Do not forget it. Alright, this one. How to turn on the power?
Do you need me to write it down or something?
Left, right, middle. Do not forget. Alright, so we have to. So the code is 014 029. But let's check out the other air ducts as well. Alright, we also have some cog. Cog needed to operate the crane. Alright, nice save. Alright, I think we have one more to enter.
Well, I guess I can challenge the Spirit Temple boss.
Oh, right, this is the potion room where we burn that peach interlude.
Oh no.
What?
I think the game wants me to go to Spirit Temple.
Oh no. Alright.
Right off the bat, when I can't even turn into a child.
Oh boy.
Meaning I'm gonna have to glitch my way into the child section.
Oh, this new our topic: galloping toward an era of risk-free potions. Participation is not a voluntary. Keep the workspace orderly. I have some stuff to do, so I'm not coming into work tomorrow, and that's that. Straight up invincible while reading this. And leaving the lab, always do your all-point inspection in the loudest voice possible.
Wait, what?
Apparently, when I read the note, though, the X-Not tried to toss potions at me to start the battle, but I was invincible while reading it, so.
I don't know why, but the line is, "Save me and I'll give you my Deku nuts." It's just so funny.
Oh, more elite X-Nots. Oh, how should I ever do this?
The gold sculptures are worthless.
Alright, Stampede. Oh, no damage. Sorry for nurture. Alright, start with this. Stop.
Bottom of the well. Look around for an ace-lit. That's good.
Alright, apparently we have to the other side, so. And we can also follow the map.
Minecraft without the Song of Time.
Oh boy. Oh wow. Get this puzzle.
Do you not know how to solve that? Pay attention to the background.
Right.
Yeah, there's a literal map on the background.
Yep. Need that. There we go. Security key diamond. Here. Alright, let's go back to level 1 and enter the passcode. Now we're gonna put the passcode.
The item.
Alright. Go accept.
I'm back.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and change my badges from flight camera to fire drive. Since we're not just not counting any spiky enemies here in the Axelot Fortress, I think we're gonna go ahead and get rid of Spike Shield. Use fire drive and Sleepy Stomp. Sleepy Stomp and Super.
Right, I need some song for that.
Let's get rid of Supplier Saber. That and some. Oh, good. Guess who's back? This guy. Who are you? Huh? Came here to get the elevator access key, so you can access the room? Yeah, I thought so. Well then, you're gonna have to beat me to get it. And if you lose, your life is mine. You hear me? Mine! You say, bail out.
If you lose that, I think you straight up get a game over.
What? Get out of my sight. Wait. Let's go and save first before we get that theory.
Either that, or you fight a bunch of hard enemies. I think
so-
enemies from like the bottom floors of the pit. In other words, the enemies that you really should not be, enemies you really should not be messing with right now.
I guess we can probably test that theory. We need to find a, First off, we need to go ahead and enter this cog. So. Right. Left. Alright. Got this little nifty crane game here. So, alright. Crane will move left for as long as you hold down Y. And the crane will move backward as long as you hold back.
The bow would be mass.
Crane will to get stuff you want. I mean, what is this one? Almost similar to it's almost similar to either mainly the Zelda crane game as well as the Kirby minigame from Kirby's Adventure.
You know, I really can't complain with iron boots.
Alright, so first let's get those 2 feeling fine badges because these will be a big help.
Yes, you're really gonna want them for the pit.
Yep. Up. Alright. Find P badge makes your partner immune to status effects, changes like poison or dizzy, and the feeling fine badge. It's kind of odd that you get them this late. So I guess it's to put more emphasis on the on some of the items that can also negate status effects. And I guess we could probably get some coin.
Well, I mean, like, one reason you get them this late could very well be that, not many enemies give you status effects in this game. The bow.
There we go.
So apparently there's like 5 sets of keys
Like Kakariko Village.
Oh. I think one more and that should be sick also. Alright. Well, at least we're feeling fine. We should go. Have any issues. Stats. Only problem though is that they cost 4 meat than the usual meat. But those will be just like Skina said though, this will be useful.
There's not many enemies that it's useful against here, honestly.
Alright. What? What? Now you want to try? Sure, why not? Oh, you're mine now. And the quiz show. Again. And here we go, folks! The main event, the 66th Trivia Quiz-Off. Yay! Get 5 correct answers. Get 5 correct answers to the following questions. You win, win, win. But if you get just 3 wrong answers, you're toast. You don't want to be toast, folks. Well, what are we waiting for, huh? Here we go. Question number 1. Exactly what is hidden here? Security key, monkey, elevator key are pretty lucky. I'm say a security key. Wrong, wrong, wrong. You're dumber than dumb. Remember, 3 strikes and you're out, loser. Here's the next one. Number 2. What's the name of the girl in Heidelberg who's waiting patiently for her turn? Happy Cooper. Alright, sorry about that. You're correct. Crud. That was an easy one. You won't do so well on the next one, I guarantee that. Here we go, sucker. Now question 3. Goomba, Lava Bubble, Pussy Beetle, and Boo. How many feet do they have total? Alright. Goombas have 2 feet, Lava Bubbles have no feet, Boo has no feet, and Buzzy Beetles have 4 feet. So in total, that'll be 6. 6 feet. Sure about that? Ah, you're correct. Alright. On to the next question. Alright, question 4. It's elementary for non-idiots. Elementary for non-idiots. Where was the one, the only Diamond Star? At Glitzfield's Arena, Cortez's ship, Hooktail's Valley, or look at the Hooktail. Or stomach, at least.
Weren't you gonna try to see what happens when you fail?
Alright. Alright. Alright, on to question 5. What was the name of the very first chip in the Wolfpack? Prince Mush, Prince Pacho, Prince Marsh, or Prince Matthew? I guess for the softball rounds, I gotta go with Prince Marsh. Oh, you're so very foolish. So wrong, it hurts me. One more slip and you're done for, junior nerd. Just one more. Here we go. Now for question 6. What did Francesca and Frankie before losing on the key? Necklace, bracelet, ring, or bling? It's obviously gonna be the bling. Alright. Wrong! You got 3 wrong answers. Time for the
yay,
punishment
realms of
round.
truth.
Time for the punishment round, Mr. Wrong. Oh, you got the enemies. Here. In this fight, and I'll give you the silver key anyway. But what are the chances? Listen, have no chance, but do your best, because it amuses me. At least it definitely saves some time, though, from the Gross's room. So.
That's easier. You have to fight one of those to get into Grotus's room anyway.
Yeah, push up with a good ball. Alright, let's go ahead and tat on the key. Alright, that's an X-Yux. I heard that this is read as Cross-Yux, not as X-Yux. Cross-Yux. Or Key-Yux. Anyway, this is a very new Yux designed to protect extra important areas. They were designed to be unbeatable, they are not. HSP is 10, attack is 3, defense is 1. It can produce 2 mini X's at once. And it has an excellent success rate of immobilizing opponents. We gotta do something about that if we're gonna win.
This game really is setting me up to go into the Spirit Temple first.
Ouch. Alright, good thing we have 20 now, John. Can definitely get the other one. I am really sucking tackling at these bingos. Alright, switch over to Vivian. First trouble. Thunder Rage. Alright, that means it means sleep. I need the FP anyway. Nice. Okay, 10 star points. Nice. Almost, almost 1 star point to short for 69. No, no! You beat my cute little underlings. How could you? Ah, jerk! Just take this and go. And if you ever wonder, know that I hate you. All over here, red. I'm not sure if we're ever gonna that. Hunt's level 2. Then we're running out of FP and HP right now. So let's go back to report and heal up. So now that we gain access to the teleporter.
You honestly don't need to go back to road port.
Then again, I do need to heal up though because we're running out of FP.
Especially since there's a heart block in the X-Naught Fortress.
Not sure there's anything new for Charlton though. Still nothing. Like outside of Sluggo, but I'm gonna be saving Sluggo for. Like Charlton really wants me to get Sluggo. Hungry for Elite X-Nuts. Favorite.
See, another reason why you shouldn't go back to Rogueport is all the enemies respawn.
There we go. What do we have here? Credit card? Hearts. No, it's not really the Kingdom Hearts. That should have anything.
Oh.
Alright, on to Sun level 3. Like the usual. Apparently, the new stage hazards this time are, got fire instead of ice, so got that. And we're close to leveling up.
Shadow Medallion.
Alright, so we're gonna... HP drain. Alright. Here to keep Spade. I think we're around 6 hours in now. Alright, another one up. Running out HPs. Alright, so we gotta go and connect these in the right places. Good key. Alright, we're missing the cord. Now both all three of those are already in. Let's go ahead and one more of the salt. It's on level 4. And I believe this is pretty much the solo where Pigeon can help. But I can't rest in this bed though. Alright, and apparently we just caught Naya of Elite X not taking a shower.
Not just in anybody's shower, though.
Thanks, but I'm gonna have to... I think power jump is basically broken in the remake.
Not... Wait, did you say power bounce?
Power jump, not power bounce.
Nothing's changed about power jump though. It was just overshadowed by power bounce.
Yep. And considering Power Bounce got nerfed here in the remake though, where the timing for Power Bounce is a lot more tighter now. I think Power Jump is basically getting is the only chance in the spotlight. Because I ain't one-shotting enemies right now. This is the elite X-Knots.
Oh, okay, I love that first cultural token.
Alright, let's go ahead and go in. What's the speech? What might be being right behind that door?
Oh wait, I'm gonna go. I can. Both hook shots were in Kakariko Village. Wow.
It's I think we're gonna have to use a bomber.
Oh my god, 4 major items. Magic. Din's fire.
more platforming. Wonderful. And another ultra shrimp. Are you kidding me? I think this remake definitely gives out ultra candy.
It did that in the original.
Oh, okay. At least we have enough items so we can cook some shrimp steaks up the pins. And down these. I said what? Anything down here? Oh, there's nothing down here. There we go. Good old man cheese this. Nice thing. Yeah, ultra. It may have nerfed it, but at least we can pretty much cross this gap without having the backtrack. Not for me. Alright, let's open this.
I
I've been waiting
never
for
thought to try that, honestly.
I've been waiting for you. Oh man, I have been waiting. And I hate waiting. Rump, you've been waiting for us? What does that mean? Ugh. I'll tell you what it means. I used the crystal star to lure you here. So I could take all your crystal stars. How brilliant is that? Huh. And want to know the best part? Your little Peach princess isn't even here anymore. So Peach isn't here? Where did you take her, Crump? Like I tell you the plan. The novice villain, that's novice villain style. No, I won't be doing anything like that. Sorry, really guys. So, ready for showtime? Not Princess Peach showtime. You guys are gonna be the perfect workout for Magnus von Grapple 2.0. I hope you're up for the challenge. Hope you're up to the challenge, because this thing is raw horsepower, kiddies. Alright, more Crumpets is coming in for action. Yeah, the last version was buggy, so we made improvements. 1 to a dozen. Get ready for a whole new way to experience pain, you junior university losers. You're the one who's going to suffer, Crump, no matter how many times we do this. At least the second play is not bad. Much better than the first one, Mega Jump. Hey, Magnus von Grapple 2.0, upgraded version of Magnus von Grapple. Attack speed is 70, attack is 6, and defense is 2. Its basic attack is a drill move that drops from above. It also sometimes releases its fists for flying X-punches. Each X-punch has a max of 5 HP, 9, an attack of 9, and a defense of 0. When those fists are flying, you may get attacked by the fists and body in one turn. Take care of those low HP fists early on, trust me. When the body's HP gets low, it'll also fire machine guns and who knows what else. May not look too different from the last version, but it's much stronger, so be careful. I still think the whole design is a little ridiculous though. Here it comes, suckers. Magnus Drill Attack. Well, at least we got a power jump. You can which I believe Tarzan can also pierce defenses, so... Okay, I think we're gonna bring Coops. Time to unleash some of the sweet special features on this bad boy. Oh man, this is gonna be so good. Nice. Alright, let's bring on the power lift. Nice. Alright, 10 damage. Oblivion. There we go. Good thing the madness madness on grapple isn't immune to being burned alive. But you guys should be little puddles of nothing by now. Oh well, I still got some tricks on my sleeve. Oh. Eat this! That did nothing.
The audience is now his ammo.
Yeah, the audience is his ammo. And he didn't do much when he used it. No! Ow! What? My sweet powered up robot is on the ropes. This is wrong! Oh, Fox is selling it right now. Sweet feast. Alright, time for another shooting star. That didn't do anything. Oh, 3 super guards at once. Oh. Alright, I'm not sure when the fog's gonna settle in. Thanks for the boost sheet. Finally. Alright, I'm gonna give Vivian the finishing for this time. Oh, 1 HP too. Oh. And finish off with the ballast. Ugh! Rhodes! And apparently this will be the last time that we'll get to see of Lord Taunt. Are you? Alright. We got ourselves our final Crystal Star, which now puts Chapter 7 into a close. Alright, we got a Crystal Star. The star power is now 8, and Mario learned the special move, Supernova. Not quoting the Sephiroth move. Alright, end the chapter. Or clear does anything. But we're calling it end the chapter anyway. Alright, the last Crystal Star has been hidden in the extra hideouts on the moon. By the time Mario recovered it, Peach had already been taken away. Where could Peach be now? And what of the elusive Brutus? Perhaps he holds the key to the remaining puzzle. Mario finally has all 7 Crystal Stars. Or would they leave him next? Alright, and considering... And I believe this will be our final Bowser. Let's see what Bowser has to show for us. Oh, we're here! Now where's this stupid cautious sanctum? A Crystal Star is there, right? So they say you're preaching this. And lo and behold, there it is right now, right behind you. Great! About time something worked out for old Bowser. In we go! Hey, let's go talk to the rest of them. I say, I'd like to mount a large animal horn in my foyer to highlight my social status. Oh my goodness gracious! You have terribly fine horns, don't you? Big thing. What? That's disgusting! Get away from me, creep! You can't have my horns! Right, and it's weird. Hey! Oh, hello there, guy. Wash your heads on the warm afternoon, eh? What's that? You're a great music, are you? Really? Yeah, you know, guy. I think maybe you got a little too much sun, eh?
I forgot. I forgot. Totals decided to talk about mounting Bowser's horn.
Yeah, and Bowser got an uncountable. Wow, you're big, mister. What's your name? Evil King Extraordinaire, Business of Legend, Koopa Coot. The amount of options we could choose from. Mainly Business of Legend and Koopa Coot. I think we're gonna call it Koopa Coot. I am the Great Koopa Coot, all-time ancient babbler. Yeah, right. Mister, that name stinks.
It's not the only time either that you can do that.
Yep, how about Business of Legend? Oh, I'm Bowser, Business of Legend. Fear my accounting. Oh, a businessman. Like business trips, bribes, and brown noses. Oh my! Wow, tough fight, huh? So, mister, are you in charge of the coffee maker or what? I don't like coffee at least. Alright, and of course, Evil King Sword. I'm Bowser. Bowser! Evil King Extraordinaire. And he runs off. Let's still that Koopa Koot line.
The entirety of the... Like, Bowser being evil is completely wasted on that child.
Yep. Oh, look. My heart trembles. The fountain's so elegant. This is art at its finest. So very assertive as usual, my dear. Well, indeed. Surely this is an artist's art. Yes, dears. Now, one cannot measure its worth by coins. That is what makes it art. And yet, filthy rich always seek to find art with ill-gotten coins. Yes, they seek to buy it, yet how can one appraise what the eye cannot perceive? And apparently... Whoa. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. You people scare me. Seriously. Alright. Get on top of that. This place is so classy. I wouldn't mind spending my old age here one it. Yes. Get a little rambler. A porch swing perhaps, but I digress. Your obnoxiousness. The sanctum lies before us. A crystal star will be ours. Alright. Apparently we got this lock key. It's locked. It won't budge. Darn it! Lock broke. Whoa, baby. Awesome! It opened. Talk about lucky. I guess rage really pays. Yes, this is it, Haggy. This is finally it. At last, I got my mitts on a crystal star. Yes. Impressive work, Lord Bowser. You're the absolutely best star-getting guy. You there. I have you now, villains. Are you common thieves, are you? Aren't you? My eyes never deceived. What are you implying? I am no little thief. I am the remorseless king of evil, the shadow thief, and Koopa Koot. Oh, that option's back again. Why do they keep referencing Koopa
like
Koot?
I said, it isn't the only time. They constantly reference the events of the first game. Some emails even directly mention Toad Town.
Alright. You want to... Alright, I think which of the choices you want to add in? Option 1, option 2, or option 3?
You gonna start a poll or something?
I could.
Ooh, bottle.
Well, I guess considering we already mentioned the last two, so we're gonna go with the Shadow Thief one. Right. Bowser, the Shadow Thief. Not a thief. The best thief! I'll be taking his thanks. What? The Shadow Thief? I knew I had the sense of a no mere gurgly. Ah! You've been hornswoggled, Shadow Thief. That is a red herring. A fake. What? A fake? And I broke it again. But look at that fancy display! The pedestal and everything. It's so posh! If it's a fake, then where is the real one? Huh. If you must know, I give it to the real one to Luigi. You have got to be kidding. You mean to tell me that Luigi beat me here? Ah, those Mario brothers are the most annoying brothers of all time. How bothersome.
What annoys him the most is probably the simple fact that it was Luigi that beat him here.
Yeah. How bothersome. The fact that we keep being outmaneuvered is disturbing. But where in the world can Mario and his brother be heading? Where? Lord Bowser. Yeah, Harigama. What are you're so worked up over? Tell me. Now reporting, sir. And ma'am. Sir and ma'am. Mario has collected the 7 crystal stars and is headed for the 1,000-year door. Oh, what? The 1,000-year door? What in the heck is that? The 1,000-year door. An unbelievably legendary treasure behind that door. Roar! Then I'm going there too, immediately. Princess Peach and the legendary treasure will be mine. Hear me, we're leaving now. Ah, well done, Luigi. Way to not fail. Wherever you are.
He hears the name Mario and he still doesn't piece it together.
Wherever you are, may you continue to triumph. And that will be our final Bowser interlude. What a way to end.
So, I guess Peach really is dead.
For now. Quote unquote
Like,
dead.
there's no Peach in the loop. I guess Grotus killed her.
Fatality. Alright. We finally got all 7 crystal... Yeah, we finally got all 7 crystal stars. Yes! Now we can open the 1,000-year door. Yeah, but... we still don't know where Peach is. Well, let's head back to Rookport, I guess. Professor Franklin might be able to help us find Peach, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, thankfully the teleport all the way back at sun level, at least sun level, I'm gonna say sun level, Alright, so we're gonna head over to... You know, all the doors are already locked. So. Okay, this is strange. Guess we can't go back this way after all. Well, let's look for another way out. Okay, Mario? Yeah, all the doors are locked, so... I wonder what... Alright, this is level. Okay, what's here? Where are we? You are Mario, not? Pleasant to meet you. In the main computer of this place. I must tell you, that is why I brought you to this place. To speech. I am so sorry. Most of my data was erased, and my main power unit shut down. Now running on backup power with only cached memory, trying to stay operational. Mario, know that Peach is not here, do you not? Please save Peach. Please. Please. Peach is with Rhodas, heading to the Palace of Shadow. I had to tell you that. Princess Peach is in the Palace of Shadow? But backup power failing. Mario, use the teleporter room. Get back to Rogueport. Teleporter room is on cell level 2 of the fortress. I will release the room lock. Please hurry. There is barely enough power left. Activate the teleporter. I will cease all AI functions. Send power to teleporter for you. But what'll happen to you? When the power is all gone, I will cease to exist as an artificial consciousness. But if it will save Peach, I will gladly do this. Because until I met Peach, I knew nothing but love. Do not worry about me. Just a computer. Just a machine. Mario, you must save Peach. I ask you, please, and tell her. Thank you for me. We understand tech. So, hurry to the teleporter. I'm on cell level 2. Now, Mario, save her. This is the last time I will ever get to see attack. Oh, Mario.
Not quite.
Oh, Mario. I had to say Peach for Tech 2. I can't do much about the buttons. So. Oh, what you can do now is head over to cell level 2. Now the entire X-Nauts already moved on to alright, on to cell level 2. This will be the last time I'll ever get to see of the Exton Fortress.
For now, at least.
No. Beach. Goodbye. Oh. One Metroid finale on that. Like, you just read a Metroid. Did you hear something a moment ago? Yeah, I guess this week pause. Don't react whatsoever. Yep. Really? That's, I won't be able to, go back to the fortress now. This isn't Mario. Over here, son. Brought the crystal stars back from the moon with you, did you? What? Talking to my good ear. Fortress was on the moon? Yes. It was there too, right? Oh, yes, but the Extant boss told her... Oh, yeah. Well, yes, but the Extant boss took her and took off past your door. Ah! Aha! Just a bit ago, I smelled some rank air and went to the Tazir door. I saw a suspicious fellow in a cape pass through up to the other side of the door with Princess Peach. What? Are you serious? Didn't the legend say that all 7 crystal stars were needed to open the door? Believe me, I know. But I'm quite certain of it. I saw it with my very own eyes. I have a very bad feeling about this. Very bad. Princess Peach is in danger. Time is short. Let's go to the Tazir door and rescue the princess. I'll run ahead and meet you there. Don't dawdle. You must come immediately. So yeah. Chapter 7's not going to close, but apparently Rose took Peach. So
It's up to you if you think you'll be capable of doing chapter 8 tonight.
Highly doubt it though, because we're already around 7 hours, and Prince and we already spent almost like 3 hours against Prince Mush. So, oh, and final issue.
Okay, look, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. You should just start the next stream with chapter 8.
Yeah, it would be best to start next part of this. Alright. Report
No, like, maybe record the prep work you do beforehand, but you shouldn't do requests because chapter 8 is long.
Alright, so I think it's best just to do the request first though. And then we'll probably and we'll do the request first, and then we'll do some preparation.
No, I'm telling you, I am telling you, you will be here all day if you do the requests first, because because chapter 8 is the longest chapter of the game.
I wonder how many requests there are though.
There shouldn't be a lot, actually. Actually, another reason is I'm pretty sure the only requests you'll get are the ones telling you to go into the Pit of 100 Trials.
Oh, okay. So we'll probably save those for post game.
Specifically the one that wants you to go to floor 50.
And we just went to that floor last part. Hey. In a shocking series of events today, local authorities have reported that ST delivered a left hook to the jaw of Gadabat Flavio late this afternoon. Our investigation has revealed that the cause of the feisty fisticuffs may have been ST's anger that a shipment of gourmet ingredients spoiled on the dock because Flavio had held up the dock crew with Marathon. 2-day tale of high seas adventure. While Flavio is recovering from temporary memory loss, ST has already been approached by a scout, Angubadi. I think this kid's got spunk. We'll take the world by storm. Keep your eyes on for big things in the report and elsewhere, as events continue to unfold in surprise. Local pride in our humble port town grows stronger than ever, along with the smell. Thank you for reading. Alright. Keeper goes, of course, our outpost. This one's basically the couple's cake, which is basically
the game should not be telling you to make that this late into the game.
Right. Then again, we already got the couple's cake from her. Right.
No, I'm saying that because it's not a good item.
Yeah, because it's basically a regen though, but not very useful. Alright. But I'll be sure to bring the couple's cake with me for chapter 8 then. We have that. Okay, let it go to waste.
Wait, you took that out of it's not a good item.
I know though, but I'll be sure to bring it for chapter 8 at least.
Okay, you do you.
Okay. Hello. Alright, this is from Ghost T. Oh, your inbox is now haunted by me, the spirit you met on the SS Express. I bet you're wondering how an ethereal being like myself can type an email. Actually, I possess the trained conductor to do it. Don't worry though, he's doing just fine. I think I'll do my new diary like this. Emails covenant. No. And leaving a record of my afterlife is cool. In the spiritual sense, I mean. So good luck with your quest. It's not yet time for you to come over to my side. But whenever you do, I'll welcome you. Farewell. See you, ghosts. On cabin 4. And that's sure when they're gonna call Luigi here for that train. Alright, let's go ahead and do some final preparations for chapter 8. Alright, because I believe we should be fine right now. I don't need Hard Finder or Fire Finder, so I guess I could probably save those for the pit as well. If I most likely Fire Finder. But I'll save those for the pit at least. But yeah, we're approaching to the end of the game, so. And fortunately though, this will be the chapter 8 will also be the only point in the game where we'll be going completely blind by now. So if so this might be the only chance
what
where.
I'm here for.
Yeah. All right. So as for the troubles though, there are only 4 troubles. So you say one of them is from the pit, right?
Yeah. One of them should be at least.
And who's that specific trouble for? As of right now,
I forget.
we got Mayor.
I know they're
Mayor.
in Far
Mayor
Outpost. They want you to erase graffiti on the 50th floor of the pit.
All right, so we got Mayor Dowell, Goldbob, Todia, and Gob. So, which one of these 4 troubles is the graffiti one?
Read it. Like, I told you what it is. They just want you to erase graffiti.
All right, I guess we'll have to read each one of them then. All right, this letter.
You could probably do them tonight too. None of the other ones, like, it's basically just a simple go here, talk to this person, you're done.
All right.
One of them does require you to replay the General White chase though.
Oh, great. Would you please deliver the Silver Cloud newsletter regarding something? Please come pick it up at my house in Twilight Town. Want to take on Mayor Dell's trouble? Do it and do it right. Alright, once we're done with the troubles, we're going to be doing some preparation for chapter 8, and then we'll call it a stream.
You can definitely do the preparations in the next stream, honestly.
Okay. So, anyways, let's go on and do some troubles for chapter 7. So we're gonna be in the end of the game now. As Code Doctor Strange himself, we're in the end game now. So let's go ahead and do more troubles before we do some preparations for chapter 8, if we have time. Alright, let's go talk to Mirabelle for some further requests. Mario, you accepted my trouble request. That's something. I hope you deliver this Silver Club newsletter regarding something great tree elder. I used to bring it myself, but this hip is really growing at me. Take it from me. Alright, hello. That we got ourselves the routing slip. Silver Club routing slip. It's so well used it's tattered. So, alright. So now we're gonna have to give it to the elder back at Bodley Woods. Yes, no. Alright, let's go talk to the elder. Oh, hey there, Matteo. Are you here to listen my pontificate spell?
Pontificate.
Oh, sorry, pontificate. Alright. Alright, this is a Silver Cloud newsletter routing slip. You came here to give me this? Why town's mayor sent you? My last youth-bound bath there. This slip now needs to go to the Petalburg mayor. My hernia is acting up. Say now, could you take this to the mayor of Petalburg for and cancel? Alright. Now we need to go back to Petalburg. Bam. So basically I wrote to repeat though from General White, so
This is the one where you have to repeat the General White chase. This one's not that bad because, like, you're basically done after the Petalburg Mare. It's just back to Twilight Town and voila, you're done.
yeah, Twilight Town to then to Woods and then to Alright.
I do mean you have to repeat the entire General White chase.
I guess we can call it the Insertion General White Part 2. Alright. Talk to me. Perfect. What can I do for you, middle man? Yeah? Silver Club running slip? That from the period? That old so-and-so. That reminds me. That's Super Blood pressure gauge I borrowed from her. Great! Since I'm the last one to sign this, it just needs to go back to Twilight Town's mayor. Joey. But I seem to have kind of a bit of a cold. Could you take it to the Twilight Town mayor? Thanks. Alright. Alright, to Twilight Town we go. Hello, Mario. Did you deliver that new running stuff? Oh, here we go. Mayo Peterberg has oh tarnations and doubly dang it. I suppose that's why you're being here. I suppose why you're being kind enough to bring spy on path. Thank you for that. Oh, and before I forget, here's your reward, Mario. Alright, 30 coins. These silver clovers have been going strong for 20 years. I'm still good. Age? What? We discussed longevity secrets and the like, you know. Maybe you join us in 20 years? Alright. Fitting considering that this game is actually 20 years old.
Oh my god, that's either a coincidence or that was planned.
I mean, the game was first released in 2004, so, and this game and the remake is released in so 20 years. Alright. On down, 3 more to go. Let's go with Gold Bob's for I need you to take something to General White. Please come get it with all speed. Give me
That's the General White thing.
Yep, rinse and repeat. And do rights. But we do have
now to look at the requests, none of those require you to go into it. That one must just be unlocked once you beat the game.
But yeah, if we ever get to the Pit of Ultimate Trials, though, we're gonna be saving that for post. Alright, let's go talk to Heights and talk to Gold. Alright, nice save. I was gonna talk to Gold Bob. Oh, Gonzalez. How did you enjoy your Ken ride, I'd like to go to the moon and look for some investment opportunities. Enough of that. I need you to take this to General White immediately. Alright, and we got a social package. And Gold Bob asks you to deliver for General White. I think General White is back in our outpost. It's a bit far, but you can handle it. Yeah. So we're just gonna go back to Twilight Town and head over to the Flower Outpost. Since it's literally right, considering Flower Outpost is right next to Twilight Town. It's overall right.
As far as Chapter 8 is concerned, I can only think of one part that you'll need assistance on.
Wonder what is that for?
the halfway point. Those that know, well, you know. It is rough if you're not good at puzzles. I will say that.
Right. Well, at least we get to hear the snow bell again. Alright. Enemies in the way. I can. Oh, but this is the only time that we actually die here. And this is no lashes, by the way.
You actually died.
Yep.
Sure could have used more of that in Danger Mario.
Yep, because there's so many enemies in the way, at least.
Now that I think about it, I don't think I ever had a genuine danger.
Yep, because I got frozen at least. Apparently he's probably slipping in front of outposts again. Oh, and a white. He left this morning. Oh! Yes. He, said he was going to seek pull up bartender and rope porter. Alright. I'm gonna go all the way back to Roeport now. Yeesh, these, yeah, yeesh, those, those frost powers are dealing a ton of damage. Alright, Alright, so let's go back to the bar in Roeport. You know, white. Yeah, it's a second ago. We're all buddies, he and I. I know him since I was a little snapper that would explode over any little thing. And again, I was the kind of guy that talked people it's money. Still, he turned out to be a fine baban, though he never cured that wanderlust. I'm sure he said he was off to Glisbon next. I go back pretty far with that. The guy that runs the shop there. Give him my best. Alright, let's go. He found out 3 white chocolate. Bolter. Johnson every once in a while. Hey, and you know that lady in the black dress? I think General White has a thing for her. That's just my gut talking. She's darn cute after all. Guys come in more for her than for a Hey, and just between you and me, one of her admirers is Rock. No, and now that I think of it, General White said he was going too far for our house. First, he had to meet Gold Bob, not me. Right. So I think we have to go back to Porsche Heights, and then we're going to fire up Outpost. Hey.
Is Spirit Temple even possible without the silver gauntlets?
Oh, I don't know much on the after attack.
This randomizer seems to be giving me everything I need to do the Spirit Temple, because it just gave me the mirror shield.
Ah, Gonzalez. General White was here a moment ago. But you had the thing I wanted to give you. Get to it. What run, bit of luck. He said he was headed back to fire outpost. That General Wayne is a thunderball. Does 10 to 1. Once he's asleep, it's near impossible to wake him. Don't you know? I told him to stay out on the wing. Get over to far outpost. Sorry about that. Alright, back to far outpost. Okay. Maybe I'm not sure else. Alright, let's get to the top A. So about time we show off the surprise move. And unfortunately though, it's not like unfortunately it doesn't last like almost like 5 hours for the move to show. Or at least how long it will take for the itself. Alright, now they're in for our uppers. I can't open it. Alright, so I sleep again. There's no way to send you sleep when you're in front. Oh! He still sleeps. Wow. Alright, he sees this is quick. Let's go and wake him up again. Hello, Mario. Need something? Oh, what? Delivery? Good move. Came all the way to bring it to me. So, thank you for that. I'll take it off your hands. Ah, yes. Well delivered. You go fetch your reward as. Hello to go above when you see him. Well then, Perhaps I go check on Big. Alright, back to Posture Heights. Okay. Now let's go back to Posture Heights. Alright. Now that we're in Posture Heights. Okay, now go talk to Gobob again. Or Wolf. Alright. Did you find General White? You see, and he received it. Good. Yes, Mr. Wallace. Here's your reward. Alright, 64 coins. Alright, that's 2 troubles down. Where to go? Just thankfully the next one is in the same area. So, but just thankfully we're wearing the Luigi outfit, so we'll go for this. Alright. Let's go back to the Trouble Center and, at Trouble. With Todia. Let's meet my darling Luigi. Could have found that in Posture Heights for details. Alright, want to take on the Todia's trouble? Go ahead and do it right. Alright. Let's go to...
By the way, poor Luigi.
Oh.
You'll see why. Oh, by the way, if you want to read Luigi's stuff, he technically completed his adventure.
Yeah, I think he's already done with his
He finishes with his adventure right as you're about to end yours.
Guessing Luigi's a speedrunner.
No, he just had less MacGuffins to collect.
Pretty much. Which I can assume why a lot of people want Luigi's overall want Luigi's own adventure to be a
It would
added
fit
into
in
remake.
with the modern Paper Mario games too, with them only having like 6 chapters each.
Yeah, but they have to be
Not counting
short
the prologue.
chapters, so Yep. But yeah, but if they're gonna have to add the Luigi side mode stuff, I think it'd be best just to have it, have this extended to be short. Since that'll be too much for the Switch to handle, both the main game and that story.
Not so much. See, they could take how Monster Hunter handles their stuff. So here's the thing: when you are loading, I'm gonna take Monster Hunter Rise. When you're loading up the Sunbreak stuff, there's a reason why it takes a little longer. It's loading up a whole new game. The files are separate and everything.
Okay. I can't tell. I can totally tell. I've never met him before. But I can absolutely tell. You're the real Luigi. Ah, I knew it. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. What should I say? Ah, I'm totally freaking him out.
This lady needs to get her eyes checked.
Ah, I'm totally freaking him out. I'm freaking out, Luigi. Oh no, what should I do? Oh, right. The cake. The one I baked was a total loss, but Zesty did a great job on this one. Here you go, Mr. Luigi. Please, take this. Alright, we got some chocolate cake. Cake made by this Zesty replenishes 5 HP and 15 FP. Hey, bro. Say, why do you dress like me? Hey! Who do you think you are, you puppy imposter? Police! What? I'm no imposter. I'm a Luigi. Hey, say something, Mario.
Poor Luigi. Poor Luigi.
How dare you speak to Luigi, you liar. You Luigi. You'll never be Luigi. You'll never be Luigi, no matter how many green hats you'll wear. Now stop interrupting our special time. But I'm pretty sure I'm me. This is a nightmare, a bad dream. I won't believe it. Wake up, Luigi! No. What have I done? You've been such a horrible side of me. The worst side. Don't worry about it. Oh, thanks. Really, Luigi. So sweet. And thanks for coming today. I will always treasure these moments. Always. So please, come to me again, okay? Alright.
Luigi really got the short end of the stick here.
Well, at least your time won't shine until Super Paper Mario, so... Even though he joins in the end of the game, so... Alright, let's move on to our last trouble.
This game wants me to go to the Spirit Temple. They're doing a bad job of showing it because I can't find the silver gauntlets.
Alright, starting with Gob, our last one. I lost my voice because of the stupid stuffy cold Gambuski. I want someone to bring me some honey candy and pow! Reach for the throat. I think you can make it by combining cake mix and honey stuff. Ciao! I'll be waiting next to the snowman in Farapost. Yablamo. And go struggle. Doing their rights. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the Piazza Parlor to get some cake mix. And we're gonna go to the shopping airport for the honey syrup. I'm not sure we have any shine for stuff. 2 more. Because I'm not sure there's a shine right in that room. Because I could miss some. Right, and another one of Luigi's books is there. Why?
You could also just buy it in the post game, just saying.
Yeah. I guess in the
You know,
Luigi
when
books,
you have more money.
yeah, I guess in the Luigi books, Advance will be the next check quiz though.
There's 5 volumes, by the way. The fifth
Yeah,
one costs like 300 coins.
Alright, so let's pay 5 coins and 1 more coin for the pigments.
You can also just play the minigame. You have yet to showcase those minigames, Nightmare. Like,
I guess if we have time, we could probably show those minigames off. Since you did say that we could do some of the preparations tomorrow for chapter 8.
yeah. The only advice I'll give you in case you have to start without me, prepare to go a long time without a chance to restock.
Alright, so we'll make sure to pack up
You
some
leave a
of those
couple items free because you do get items as you progress.
Okay. So we'll be sure to cook a lot of Zest Deluxes. 2 items. Cake mix and honey syrup. There'll also be another added list of recipes. Alright, and with that, we got ourselves the honey candy. Candy meal is ST, only just 20 FP. Alright, now let's go back to Far Outpost. Still had nothing on sale. Yeah, I think once we get to the post game though, I think the next one will be getting all recipe, all badges. So, which I'm gonna be doing the coin farming
That's
off.
my next stream. That's all I have left to get all the badges, collect all the recipes, and all the star pieces.
Wait, the star pieces?
Yeah,
I did not know that actually counts as completion.
it does.
Alright, well, I'm gonna need Epic's help though for the star piece stuff.
Dude, it'll be fresh in my mind. I'm just gonna pull up a guide and be done with it.
Yep. But if I ever gonna be live streaming though, I am gonna need Epic's help though for the star piece stuff. So
Personally, I think me suffering through the grind is part of being entertaining.
but yeah. But then again, after this, we'll be doing all recipes first, and then all badges. The star pieces we're gonna save to the second to last.
all I have to do is like the really boring stuff. I fought all the bosses, I've completed the pit. I just need the badges and stuff. The badges, it'll be interesting-ish, because new powers and all that.
I really didn't bother blowing away the crossbones.
is as good a time as any for me to learn a new glitch, right?
Guess so.
Time to learn how to get into the Forest Temple boss room without the boss key.
Right. Right. I guess we're at the title. There's Gob. Terrible. Alright, let's give him a honey candy. Ah, finally I could speak. How? I have been exploding so much that I completely lost voice. Yabooey! Thanks, yeah, Crockety. Here's a token of my appreciation. Yaboom. Alright, 30 coins. That'll be our final trouble. When we get to chapter 8.
Alright, hold up. I need to change that to 20 FPS so it's infinitely easier.
Right. Great. Trying to beat. Alright. Ourselves on the I go with BP now.
Okay.
Like shield.
Oh, I didn't mention them.
Is there anything new added to Luigi's Stories with the Waffle Kingdom?
The what?
For Luigi's Stories, is there anything added into is there anything added in after Chapter 7, or Chapter 7 the last thing?
Yes. The finale of Luigi's story.
Alright, not sure where it is. I think it's probably either back at Poplar Heights. Or sorry, not the train. He's not in the train.
Okay.
I'll check on deck. Not on deck. So I'm gonna assume that probably Luigi must have been already been prepared and about to do it to save his save the entire Waffle Kingdom. So I'm gonna assume that he'll probably show up again after over a post game, probably.
Now, have you checked the inn?
Alright,
Because that's where he was when I talked to him in the post game, at least.
I don't see it. And Nope, he's not in the end. Oh, there he is. Let's see, adventures. Oh, of course, me. I'm done questing for now. Yep, I scaled the Eight Song Tower the other day and rescued the fair Princess Eclair. That's one adventure I'm never gonna forget. No, nope, it was just too exciting. It was just astonishing, bro. Wanna hear what happened? It's a long story. Alright, Eight Song Tower. Eight Song Tower stands atop of a jagged, unclimbable cliff beyond the northern sea. Winds whistle down the cliff, howling like banshees singing songs of hate. People say it's pretty much the scariest place in the world. I had to go there. Blocking out the bone-chilling house, I somehow managed to reach the tower's door. I was terrified, but thoughts of Princess Eclair's warmed my heart and gave me power. All of my companions felt the same way. They were with me to the bitter end. The door to the tower swung slowly open, to reveal an inconceivable darkness. I tried to call out Princess Eclair's name, but I couldn't even breathe because I strained my eyes in the darkness. I saw the most terrifying beast of all. The Chestnut King himself appeared before me. He was monstrous and drooling. Puddles of toxic goo dripped from his mouth and melted the very ground of our feet. I couldn't stop shaking, but I gritted my teeth and faced the evil beast dead on. I dodged the king's fangs, jumped onto his chest, and gave him a hammer whack. I swing split the air and crashed the center onto the Chestnut King's skull. I hope powered me up, bro. I was going toe-to-toe with the king, and I was loving it. This is it, I thought. I can win this. I'll risk it all on my next blow. I gripped my hammer tight and waited for my moment. The tension stung me. Whack! The ocean of winds raged against the tower windows. With that sound too as my call to battle, I advanced with no mercy in my heart. And then... I beat him. I defeat the Chestnut King. And even worse beast came in next. A nightmare thing, but I beat it too. I rescued Princess Eclair, all over. And then I came back to the Rockport and had a light lunch. And that's about it. Huh? You think there's more to the story than that? Not at all. That's it. That's the whole story of the quest for Princess Eclair. The end. But my adventures won't end here, bro. They'll never end. Alright, I believe that's about it. So that is final chapter to Luigi's story arc. Hey, you remember me? Me, Bluey. And that last battle was hairy. I have no idea. I was burnt to a crisp, but I was actually kind of relieved. Leave that. If you want the whole story, you should ask Luigi here. Alright. Oh, Luigi's torso.
Oh my god, I did it.
Alright. Nice.
I skipped the entire forest temple, let's go.
You know, I'm not a fan of the forest temple.
No, I just can't, I just can't find the keys for the life of me.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about the... Alright. Let's go ahead and show off the games. The games! Alright. Let's go starting off with the playing game. Playing game? This game turns on a paper airplane and compete to see how far you can fly. The harder you fly, the more piñatas you win. Land on one of the platforms with numbers, you get a bonus. But if you land on a penalty title, piñatas. Careful when landing. Okay. Toss your 10 piñatas to get. And piñata coins. So we're gonna have to spend plenty of coins with this guy. Let's spend 30 coins, folks. Alright, here's 20 coins. Fuck.
That's lovely. Every time I fail, I'm gonna have to redo the glitch.
Alright, hello. How far we can go. Alright, 8 Piantas. 19. I think that's so what's next though for the I'm gonna show off Wario, I'm gonna show off Luigi. I guess for the final chapter we'll leave as well. Alright, next is the paper game. Alright. Alright, 10 segundos. Oh, and Luigi's here too. Oh. Right. I know we forgot to... Right, you return now. Count. That sucks. Because the window was in the way.
They told you that from the get-go. That's the trick.
Finish. Nice. I mean, because I'm not to have 0 probably. Oh, 29. Yep. Alright. Next up, the 2 game. Alright, you have to roll into a 2, navigate the good. You have to be able to dodge obstacles to navigate narrow paths. No one time. Yeah, I think the two games will definitely be fun to premiere as well. But moving on to the last one, the boat game. Alright, so we have those whirlwinds.
They added another lap, which caught
Wait.
everybody's surprise apparently.
Wait, they added another lap to this? I didn't.
Yeah.
Right. Alright, so I believe I only had like oh, I'm more better with the tune game than the boat game. And I guess the favorite, but I do have a good memory on when the planet's gonna blow. But I think I'm gonna stick with the two game for now. Oh. Apparently apparently when you leave the room, the boot doesn't won't take your Piazza because in the original
Yeah, they don't do that.
yeah, they don't do that in this remake because in the original the boot will
It's
hold
just a
your
quality
Piazza
of life
anyway.
thing because it's like there's no need for them to, honestly.
Alright, I think we already shut off the all the mini games from the PS1. So do you want? So I guess I think we were running around 8 hours roughly, so 8 or 9 hours. So do you want to do the preparations for chapter 8 now or next one?
It's almost at 10 o'clock for me, man.
Well, I guess we could probably end it off here and then do the
I'll
preparations
have
for
to
next
get-
part.
I'll have to get going soon.
Alright, then again, we're see if we can find a right target. No, so since we're gonna be ending now. I think 8 hours should be enough because of course we deal with Prince Mush and yeah, I got the stop. So I think that's a good stopping point. So yeah, we took down Prince Mush, we took down plenty of troubles, and we have completed chapter 7, as we have now gotten all 7 crystal stars, as we now have the crystal star itself from that we got from defeating Madness Von Grapple, as I actually called it crystal star. So yeah, next time on Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, we are going to do some preparations for Chapter 8, and then it'll be time for us
Just
to
pin a
end the game.
comment. On your stream, it's showing as if someone pinned the comment. They can't read it.
I think it's probably Ezra.
Never mind. Never mind. That was just my computer glitching.
Yeah. Oh, Ezra raid. Welcome. Yeah, thanks for the raid.
At about time as we're ending.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, you did come in. You're pretty much on time at least, as we're about to end this stream right now. So right now we're just gonna be finding a raid target at the very least.
So I guess a raid into a raid. Welcome, raiders.
Yep. I guess we'll call it Blackjack Elsa raid probably.
Imagine we accidentally raid someone who's ending, and then this turns into a whole thing.
It'll be like a freaking endless chain of reactions. It'll be like an endless loop.
Of raids.
An endless loop. Alright. Okay, so your live stream. I believe you're live streaming without your door. I'm not sure what chapter you're on. You're on chapter 2. I think considering I don't want to get, I don't want her to be small. Let's see if we probably choose someone else. You're live streaming Final Fantasy VIII. You're live streaming the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. Let's see. You're live streaming Pokemon's. Yeah. You're live streaming Pokemon's Scarlet and
Seriously, you've been stuck in an endless raid chain before.
But yeah, anyways, you're live streaming Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. You're live streaming Pokemon Black and White too.
I might live stream a Pokemon game in the future, but it won't be Scarlet and Violet because I'm not a big Pokemon guy.
Then again,
Maybe
dude, then again, I really need to bring Pokemon back into the channel someday. Let's see, you're also
You know
live streaming as well. I believe you're in chapter 6.
It'll be a double combo too. I'll play a Pokemon game that I've never played before.
You're live streaming.
And I'll do a Nuzlocke on it.
Okay. Anyways, you're live streaming
Extra pain.
Alright. You're live streaming Thousand Door as well. I believe you're on chapter 6. A lot of people are live streaming Thousand Door. You're on chapter 3 right now. So.
Wait, serious? Apparently, Ezra here raided Tom Leo when he was about to raid him.
You're live streaming Smash Murder Ultimate. Smash Murder Ultimate. You're live streaming probably some multiplayer game night probably. Oh. I would rate this guy though, but so we're already done with chapter 7.
Let me join on phone since my PC never wants to load the friggin' chat during a raid. Make sure they're not ending. Like, Ezlo raises a good point.
I guess considering we don't have much, considering everyone's live streaming Thousand Door, but everyone is pretty much just behind me right now. Because I'm already done with chapter 7.
Everyone's behind you, huh?
Yeah, like the only person though is because
Let's
one of them is
recall
on
the line
chapter 6.
I said earlier. I fought all the bosses, and now I just need I just need to collect all the star pieces. Like, everyone's behind you, huh?
Oh, not everyone. Oh.
Have you forgotten me and Kever exist?
Yeah, you guys are. Well, you, Epic, and Kever are pretty much done with Thousand Door right now. But I still have
Epic
yet.
too. Thanks for the free ammo.
Yeah, but now it'll be my turn to finish Thousand Door now. So. which I'm gonna need plenty of help on post game though. So Kevin and Epic though, if you are watching this, please I am gonna need a lot of help though from the start piece hunting as well as the optional bosses to take care of from the Pit of Honor Trials.
You keep talking like Epic, Luigi, and Kever are the only people who can save you. I may not have grew up with Thousand Year Door, but they did not change that many mechanics from game to game.
Yeah, but of course I haven't
Aside from super guarding and stacking badges, they didn't change anything.
Okay. But then again, this is my first time ever actually trying to beat.
Also, I've done my fair share of research into Thousand Year Door.
Okay. But anyways, let's go ahead and raid her instead. She's live streaming the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. So, I believe she's pretty much on one of the. I believe she's on Boulder Dash right now, one of the levels. So let's go ahead and raid her. So overall, I'd like to have you guys have a fantastic night. Take care. Next time on Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, we're going to be doing some preparations for Chapter 8. And we're going to be finishing this game for the first time. And now I get to finally experience Chapter 8. Finally.
What happened the first time anyway?
It's a long story though when it comes to issues going on for the original.
Were you emulating it?
Yes.
That's all you that's all you need to tell me.
Yep, but at least with this remake, this will be my first time ever being Bowser Door. So, no matter
Honestly,
the original or remake.
it's a bloody miracle I managed to get all the way to the final boss under the conditions that emulation gave me.
Alright. Well, anyways, hope you got that voice editor thing.
As though you are the definition of a tryhard.
Yep. Level 72. Ouch. Yeah. I am
That's
on
what I
level
mean
24.
by he is the definition of a tryhard.
Alright. Anyways, let's
I'm
go ahead
level
and rate.
freaking 37 and I beat all the super bosses.
Alright, let's go ahead and rate her as of right now. So she's overall, I'd like to have you guys have a fantastic night and take care. Next time on Thousand Year Door, we're gonna be preparing for Chapter 8, and we're gonna be beating this game, specifically the main story. So I hope we're in for a fucking hell of a time. So I'd like to have you guys have a fantastic night and take care. Have a good night.